What did Grant Cardone say? I got too much time. I don't have enough time. I got too many kids. I don't have enough kids. I got a wife that doesn't want me to do it. I got a husband that doesn't want me to do it. My boss doesn't want me to do it. Blah, blah, blah. Just go back and say, what's your target? Like every time, go back to say, what's your target, folks? I started this. My first target was 100 units. That's all I wanted. I said, I'm going to get 100 units. I'm going to get $10,000 a month in cash flow. I'm going to add 10,000. I had zero cash flow, no credit, no money, no direction, no guidance. I didn't have the master class. I didn't have the educational introduction to apartment building. I didn't have a mentor, support, nothing. Now, that being said, it took me 3 years to buy my first deal. 3 years. So you don't need to waste 3 years. By the way, if you miss the next 3 years, you miss the correction. We're in a massive correction right now, and if you want to take advantage of it, this is where the money's made. Johnny, I don't know if you saw the correction graph up there yesterday. If you can find that, okay? Corrections are where you make money in real estate. It's when you buy, you make your money, okay? We're in a correction right now. Now, I buy all the cycle. I buy the top of the cycle, on the way up to the cycle, going down in the cycle, but I got 15,000 units, okay? In the beginning, if you can enter at any of these dips, I'm gonna try to duplicate this, okay? Let me see. That's definitely 2008. Okay, and this is probably 2020 right here. This is 2008. This is probably 2000, late 90s, 89, okay? Savings and loan, internet bust, housing crisis, which it was not a housing crisis, okay? It was a debt crisis that caused the housing crisis. Every one of these, by the way, this, all bank related. Every one of them, and that's what's happening right now. We're in a major, it's not even the headlines. The Bidens completely covered this up. We have a major commercial debt crisis in America, which brings us to the opportunity, okay? The opportunity in anything in life is when, you know, I think the word opportunity in Chinese, crisis in Chinese actually means opportunity. So we're looking for these dips. If you could have got in here in 1989, by the way, the problem is the debts won't lend you any money. And nobody's buying, and everybody's gonna tell you it's terrible to do it right now. Is that what it means?
In China, crisis, Ouija, I think,
Ouija
is often viewed as a concept encompassing both danger and opportunity, reflecting the ancient Chinese philosophy that opportunities can emerge from challenging situations.
So people were buying right here. Everybody's saying, yes, do it. Everybody here is saying, no, don't do it, bro. This is the purchase right here. Anywhere along here, by the way, you don't have to wait till you get to the bottom, okay? You're holding this real estate for 10-year cycles. 1989 or 2000 is 11 years. You would have made a fortune. Now, you got to have a lot of courage and conviction to do this. Remember the 5 things. You need a deal, you need debt, you need equity, and you need network. Where am I going to get the deals from if I'm at home on a sofa by myself with Netflix? And number 5, you got to have confidence. You're not going to have any confidence. There'll be no confidence in these times. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. No confidence. Everything is going to be telling you, put on a mask, stay home, don't talk to people, you're going to get sick.
Blood on the streets?
Blood on the streets, man. When there's blood on the streets, okay, even if it's your own blood, make the purchase. So, now, where do we go? How do you get started? Okay, where do you find the deals? Okay, remember we said yesterday, I just want to give you a summary of what we talked about yesterday. Jared's got this great quote from a teacher of his. I don't know if you can, Jared, if you can recite that beautiful quote, but this is absolutely the way to learn and the way to apply.
So I had a very successful executive that taught a class, and he said, if you want to pass the class, study the book. If you want to learn something about how all this works, then take notes when I give lectures, because the lectures had nothing to do with the book, but he was just saying, like, look, the stuff I'm telling you is the real world application of all this, and that's what you need to pay attention to.
And this is why we gave you guys the master class, and why we offered you the opportunity to get an introduction course to apartment investing. That's the knowledge you need. You need the knowledge. That's 16 hours of content right there, by the way, where all I'm doing is slowing everything down A lot of you asking, hey, is this recorded? That's recorded. You can play that as many times as you want, as often as you want, as long as you want, and you can introduce it to your children. How old's your kid? 5 years old. Your 5-year-old can learn this data. You should be introducing this information to your kids when they're 3, 4, 5 years old. They'll listen to anything. Okay, you just got to feed them what you want them to listen to rather than them listening to SpongeBob or Toyman or the Incredibles or whatever garbage you're giving your kids to watch. Why don't you just give them something that could actually benefit them when they're 15, 16, 17 years old? Can you play the video that we were shown this morning? There's a 5-year-old right here. Is she on a beach? I want the one in the pool. No, I want the one in the pool. Okay, let's find the one in the pool, okay? The dad's gonna be like, yeah, it's there. Don't not play it. Okay, yeah, this is it. Play this video. I was just shown this morning about 5 minutes ago.
Hi, Yasmin. You okay?
I accidentally swallowed someone.
Okay, Esme, tell your little friends what is the secret to get super rich.
Earn the money, give the money, and multiply.
Wow, and how you multiply?
Invest it.
Wow, are you 10 years?
Okay, and there she goes. That's about the attention span you're gonna get, right? Same attention span you guys have, by the way. Okay, so you get lost. You're like, I want to go to something else. Yesterday, you probably heard something, stuck on it. I got that one piece, and then you could literally be like trying to figure out that one piece of data. Okay, like a cap rate. I said a cap rate, and you're like, what is a cap rate? And then here's the problem with that. As you're learning, you can't hear anything else because you're trying to figure out what a cap rate was. So what I said behind that, after that, to explain what the cap rate was, you didn't hear me. This is what Jared said to you, man. If you want to learn, read. If you want to
Learn how to apply.
learn how to use data, take notes while the teacher hopefully is a master at his craft, which most teachers aren't. And they're not practitioners, number two, okay? The guy that's teaching you, take notes. Take notes today, folks. Not everything I'm saying today is in a book, okay? So if I do this presentation again tomorrow, it will be completely different than the one I'm doing today and over. That's why you get on this class, this master class, I'll guarantee you, you could listen to this master class 50 times. You will never, ever hear it the same way the 48th time from the first time. Why? Because you change, your experiences change, and what you're looking at and listening to changes, okay? This is for those of you, the Introduction to Apartment courses. These are $10,000, by the way. We gave you an opportunity yesterday to get both of these for free for life. This is a 16-hour class done by the same guy, Grant Cardone, who I took the time. It took me a week to record this content. We edited it, produced it, so that you can get the basics of real estate investing, where to start, where to look, how to underwrite, how to get debt, how to ask for a loan, how to know who would give you a loan, how to call the broker, talk to the broker. By the way, none of those brokers called me back yesterday, or did they? Did anybody call me back yesterday, Tony? Huh? Oh, one did? Okay, I got to know that, so maybe I can call him today. Okay. And what about the coaching calls, Jared? What are we doing on coaching calls on this?
For the next year,
52
they
weeks in
access
a
to our
row.
Friday coaching call.
Say again?
For the next year, they get access to our Friday coaching call.
So in addition to while you're learning this, we don't just give you a course, you graduate and you're done. Every Friday, we're supporting you with Q&A, okay? For instance, I'm gonna show you the power of Q&A right now. Can we set up the VIP room for a Q&A? Mm-hmm. Random Q&A. By the way, Bob's questions, whoever asks a question, is always going to become my question later. So when you guys hear somebody ask a question, you have to drop into this Q&A. This mentor program that we're doing is phenomenal because it gives you the chance to have Dave ask a question that you didn't ask, that maybe you're not ready for yet, but that's going to be an issue for you in the future. I'll promise you. Every question everybody asks in the mentoring class, if I take the time to answer it, it is because it will become valuable to someone else in the future. Let's go to Alex. Alex, do you have a question? And I'm looking for people that have questions, by the way, to bring up. Do you have a question, something that you heard yesterday that you might not have understood or that you want clarity on?
I've got the. He's got.
There,
I don't
there's
have the
so like I got 7 properties
Up.
that were handed down to me from my father, and like I'm struggling to run them. So like, what would you do in that scenario? Well, like, would you sell them? Would you rent them out? Would you?
Well, this is what I would do, and I would tell everybody with 7 properties, and everybody's probably going to be in a situation. I'll bet you a third of the people listening right now. How many of you have 4, 5, 6, 7 properties that you're being handed down, you're going to be handed down, or that you have right now? Maybe stuff you bought, and you're like, I really don't want this stuff. Just throw it in the chat. How many units you have right now? In fact, no matter no matter what number of units you have, or single-family homes, just put how many you have. You got 9. Dennis has got 3, 5. If you have none, put none's a number. Zero's a number. Put a number in. How many doors do you have right now? 0, 1, 0, 22, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0. See, you guys that have 0 right now, you're like, that don't apply to me. It's gonna. You're going to end up with 6 units you don't want. I ended up with a part of a portfolio in Tucson. I didn't want it. Sometimes you'll be offered a deal. Hey, if you buy these 3 deals, if you want these 3 deals, you can have them, but I need you to buy these other 2 deals with it. Like it doesn't always come where it's just fairy tales and I don't know, magic dust. Okay, so watch. If I had 7 properties, what I would do is I would take, are these all in the same market?
They're all in different locations. So like all across the East Coast.
Okay, like how separate? How far apart?
Like a good, 300-400 miles each.
Oh, even worse, dude. Like this is getting worse. Okay, the story's getting terrible now. Okay, he's like, man, I don't want to go here, then have to travel over here. I have a sewage break at one of them. I got a roofing issue at another one. I had an ice problem at the third one. And you're like, you're just getting strung out by freaking vendors. Okay, the roofer's going to freaking rip you off. They're going to make more money off the whole transaction than you will. So I'm just giving you guys the real, okay? Now he's asking a question most of you in the room haven't experienced yet. My point is, you're going to want to know the answer to this question. What he should do is put all 7 deals on one profit and loss statement. I've done this many times and helped a lot of people unload stuff they don't want. You want to go after an investor. You want to put this on LoopNet. Now you're going to drag LoopNet because LoopNet is a garbage dump. I'm starting to say that about CoStar because they're not treating me right, okay? You guys that want to get on CoStar, do not buy CoStar right now until I get a deal with them, okay? Because they've been acting like idiots. Now, purchase and loss statement. You're going to put these 7 properties and you're going to be advertising for an investor. And the reason you want to advertise for an investor, okay, you're going to put all 7. Do you have renters in all 7 of those deals?
He's off.
Okay, bring him back if we can find him.
So I have renters in at least 4 of them.
Good. You want to fill the other 3 up, and you want to say or get it to where it's close to being rented, or just promise that they're going to be rented. Okay.
So like how I do it, I try to save some of them for like summer rentals and all that, because summer rentals is when I make.
You ain't
most
saving
of my
nothing
money.
now. You need to get rid of this shit. Okay. This is like
So pretty
hoping
much
your
just sell?
girlfriend's going to turn into a woman. She ain't. Okay. It ain't gonna happen, okay? She's the wrong person. Quit wishing, quit thinking you're gonna make her into somebody she's not gonna be. Ain't gonna happen, bro. Like, just go find the person that's already the person you want them to be, okay? This stuff that you want, you already know. You've already made a decision. I can tell you're like, I wanna get rid of this stuff. Am I right or wrong?
You're completely right.
Well,
I
don't
wanna
be
get
holding out
of
to
it.
summer. Summer's like 9 months away. Might not even make it. Okay, you're going to put all 6 of these deals or 7 of these deals on one financial statement. You're going to put a total, and you're going to be like, you will own them with a renter. Okay, cash flow day 1. Maybe you're going to do owner financing. If somebody gave them to you, you're probably in a position to do that. And you're going to go for an investor. Chiropractors, doctors, dentists, 7-unit portfolio in these markets with a renter. Cap rate's going to be this, your return's going to be that. These are the worst investors in the world. They're the dumbest, most clueless, reckless, not even reckless, but they just hate their job so much. He's a dentist, okay? He hates being a dentist so much.
Yeah.
He wants to be me, the real estate investor. Cosmetologists are perfect targets, Okay, there's a guy right here in town. He does
Facials.
facials and Botoxes and eye lifts and all that stuff. Okay, those are perfect people to sell this to. So you can
Okay.
even, are you a dentist, a chiropractor, a lawyer? You probably want to leave those guys alone. Okay, or a cosmetologist. This is a perfect 7-unit portfolio for you to purchase in, and then put it on LoopNet and drag it. Maybe get a broker. Tell a broker, say, look, man, if you get me my number, I'll give you, I'll give you a piece of the upside.
Okay, because I do remember you saying in the first day that like, if you're gonna buy real estate somewhere, move to that place. Don't buy like if you're 1,000 miles away from that area.
It's no reason, bro. If you have a sewage break, okay, your quote's going to be
Which I did.
$6,500.
I had that yesterday.
Okay, good. What was the quote? Have you got a quote yet?
No, I'm still waiting for the quote because you know when you were doing the phone calls and they weren't answering, they were doing that to me.
Yeah, good. So your quote's going to probably come in somewhere between $3,700 and $6,500. If you had
Seems about
somebody
accurate.
on the property, you could get it done for $1,200. But you're going to get ripped off, okay? And you guys that have, you're like, I'm going to have a manager do this. Here's the problem with a manager on 7 units. Let's say these units are renting for $1,500 a month times 7. That's $10,000. You're going to give a manager, even if you pay a manager 10% of that, 10% of a 10,000 is $1,000. Your manager's going to make more money on this deal than you're going to make. 1, 2, at $1,000 to manage 7 properties in 7 locations that are 3 hours away, dude, this guy's not going to pay attention to you. You understand? For him to manage your deal, he has to also be managing 6 or 7 other people's deals. Like, you don't have a partner here. You got a guy that's not going to pay attention. Okay, let's go to the next question. Again, this is the power of Q&A. Here's a guy with 7 units that was given, okay? Yes, sir. What's your question? Derek.
Yes. Okay, Mr. Cardone, how you doing, sir?
I'm great, man. How you doing?
Okay, I'm good. Good. So
Now that we're both good, let's talk real estate.
Let's get it. I had 6 or 10 questions that I wrote down from yesterday, but you answered a number of them.
See, by me answering somebody else's questions, I get to it. Like if you guys just hold your question there, you can always make a list of questions, by the way, for the Q&A. Everybody that joined us yesterday in our mentorship opportunity and program, make a list of all your questions. We will answer every one of them every time and give you guys the confidence to start, because if you're running around with a question, should I go left or should I go right? This is for everybody in the room. If you're like, should I buy 4 units or should I buy 14 units? If you have that question, you will buy no units.
Facts.
Confusion means a maybe, and a maybe means no decisions. So maybe is like purgatory for Catholics. Okay, I'm like, bro, just send me to hell. Let's go. I don't want to be sitting here waiting for 40 years or 400 years. Like, when do I get to the good stuff, or when do I deal with the bad stuff? Go ahead. What's your question?
Okay, so the list of your investors, the limited partners. What's a time limit on limited partners? How long are they involved?
How long do you want to be involved?
I don't know. So, yeah.
You can do it. You can do it any way you want. Remember, your partnership is your partnership.
This is one thing people ask all the time. Like, how do I? Every deal you can work. You're limited by your creativity on how to do these deals.
Dude,
When you're raising money from people.
The way I do my partnerships is I do what feels right to me, for me and my investors. So, my first deals were this. The first deal I ever done was with a guy. I didn't have the time to manage the property. I gave him 25% of the upside of the investment. Once I got my money back, whatever my money was, let's say my money was $1 million, it was more than that, but whatever it was $1 million the first deal, first 3 deals. I'm like, bro, I need my $1 million back, plus I need 12% on my money, and then you get 25% of the upside. He made $12 million off that agreement. He had no money in it. He was 53 years old. He had 53 bucks to his name, and he had a lot of time. He was a psychologist, and he hated being a psychologist because he had to listen to people's bullshit problems over and over and over again. He was actually trained to do this, and he hated doing it after years. He's like, I hate this job. And he saw me buying real estate. And I bought 2 deals with a guy named Rudy. I bought the Claremont Mesa deal. I made almost $5 million on it. I bought a Point Loma deal. I ended up making $4 million on that deal. And then Rudy quit calling me and showing me deals because Rudy thought after 2 deals I was done. I'm like, Rudy, bring me another deal. Oh, where you been, Rudy? He's like, well, I figured you were out of money and you're not going to buy any more deals. That was $5 billion ago. Boom, I hung up on Rudy. I was pissed off at Rudy. Dale was sitting across from me because Dale didn't have a job. He didn't have anything else to do. He was about 11 years older than me at the time. He's like, if I do for you what Rudy wasn't doing for you, could we do the same deal? I said, sure, bro. I just want to buy some real estate. I can find it. I can fund it. I know how to negotiate it. I do all those things. That's what I'm good at. And Dale, I'm going to give you the property, and then you're going to manage it. Okay? Now, if you ever steal from me, the deal's over. It said it in the document. If you ever steal 1 penny from me, boom, it's over. Okay? If you ever decide not to show up and not manage the property, agreement's over. Any fraud, any stealing, anything, and the term was forever. As long as I own that piece of real estate. So it was a great deal for him. By the way, I don't advise anybody gives 25% of the upside. It was too much.
So he's a limited partner.
He was a limited partner. It was a document this long on 1 sheet of paper without a lawyer.
Got you.
I didn't get a lawyer. It was an agreement between me and you, bro. This is the deal. Now, if you guys feel like you have to get an attorney for everything, go get an attorney. I still today don't believe I need to go to an attorney for everything. Half the time the attorney tells me something to do, I do something completely different anyway. Attorneys will keep you from doing deals. Okay? So you guys, again, like if you're in the Q&A, I'm like, you don't need an attorney if you're going to go raise money from your mom and your dad. This is ridiculous. You're getting this big document. You spend $25,000 or $2,500. You don't need to do that. Okay? You need a subscription agreement. I don't know if we have a copy of those subscription agreements. Is it in the resource book?
It should be in there. No? You don't think so?
I don't think so.
If you could pull up my old subscription agreement, Sherry, just because those are still legitimate today. Yeah, here's a PSA. This is in the resource book. For those of you who took the opportunity yesterday, these are all agreements that I've used for due diligence, PSAs, notice of intent to vacate, eviction notices. You don't have to go to a lawyer for everything. Y'all just do that because you don't know what you're doing. So you're like, I got to go to the professional. Remember the professionals during COVID.
Okay,
yeah, now
I was one of wearing the mask.
Now let me go back to your deal. Okay, that was the deal for a manager. This is called sweat equity. That I haven't answered your question yet about the limited liability or limited partner.
Okay.
On the next level of partnership, which is an investor, they're giving you money. The reason you need an agreement with him, he needs an agreement to know what he's getting. Okay? You could go to him and say, hey, what would it take to do the deal? Bad idea. They don't know. Or you could go to them with a deal. This is the way I do it. And an agreement. Okay? And I make this agreement based on what I believe to be a super fair deal for everybody. Cardone Capital. Our Cardone Capital agreement today is 80-20. When I started this with friends and family, I would buy a piece of real estate. This is the way to do it. If you guys want to raise a bunch of money and feel good about what you're doing, you figure out how to get this deal done with your own money. This is the ideal situation. Not everybody can do this. Figure out how to get it done with your money, and then you go offer it to mom, dad, uncle, aunt, brother, sister. Knowing,
offer a piece of it, or
yeah,
like,
hey, I'm doing you a favor, bro.
Those are my limited.
I'm buying this with or without you.
Yes, sir.
This is the power move. Like if you want to have an alpha move, the alpha move. Not everybody can pull this off, okay? And for those of you who can't pull it off, go to our business workshop in Scottsdale. If you own a company, you own a business, and you know your business, only if you know your business could be 10 times bigger than it is, but it's not. If you have a business that can't get bigger, disregard what I'm telling you. If you own a business today that you believe could be 10 times or 100 times bigger, but for some reason it's not, go to that workshop in Scottsdale. Talk to my guys on the phone, 310-777-0255, because that business should fund this business. Okay? Is that a subscription agreement? Is that the first one? No.
I'm having a hard time finding the first one.
No. This is a very complex agreement right here. This is going to be 3 or 4 or 5 pages. Let me see, how long is it, Johnny? Oh yeah. No. I'm talking about something a page and a half long, bro. This you can find that at cardonecapital.com. That's our get off of this. That's our subscription agreement with our investors. That's not where I started though. I didn't have any money, dude. I wasn't paying money for lawyers and big legal documents. I wasn't going to people to raise money from people that
For Integra or
needed all that. Okay? So an agreement could be like, the first agreement was my brother, okay? Yeah, look for Diane's or Gary's, okay? It was a 65%, 35% split. I think I had to give them 6%, okay? They got 6%. That's called a preferred return. We don't do those anymore. I'm just telling you what I did back then. I did a 6% preferred. I would not do that today. Maybe on that 1989 deal that you just bought, I might offer a preferred return, okay? If I know for sure there's enough cash flow, boom, that I can shove off to the guy, I might do a pref. Preferred means they get the first 6 before you get anything. Okay, you're the general partner, and they're the limited, means they have limited influence on the deal, almost no influence, other than putting money in. Yeah. Okay, they're a passive investor in the property. Okay, now, hey, and the split was this, guys. You get 65% of the upside, I get 35% of the upside. Now, my brother and my sister's like, wow, that seems like a lot for you. Okay, well, I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'll keep 100% of the upside. Look at, and not give you any of it. Okay, I'll do it. Now, just one deal that my brother did. He gave me a. What did my brother give me on that one deal? Let me see. On that deal, it's 15 million. I put in 12. There was 3 more. I think he put $1 million in. I paid him back like $25 million on $1 million. He's been in that deal 13 years. What's the life of the agreement? Forever. Now, some agreements don't have to be forever. Your agreement could be, hey guys, it's going to be a 3 to 5 year term. I don't recommend that because you don't know what the future brings in 5 years. I have a 10-year term. I have 10 years with discretion to go another 10 years. Blackstone, this is what Blackstone does. Blackstone does this. This is a Blackstone agreement. Okay, they do a 3 to 5 year. They do a 1.5 and 20, or maybe a 2 and 20, a 1.5 to a 2 and 20. They get 2 points to buy the deal, 20% of the upside, okay? And at 3 to 5 years, if they return of capital, they can own the deal, kick you out, give you your money back, and still own real estate, which I don't do. Okay, if I return your capital, that'll be in the agreement. Return your capital in full, I still keep you in the deal. Blackstone says, I'm gonna return your capital, and we're done. And they can still own the asset. This is how they get super wealthy. So you can write this. My point is it Derek? Derek.
Yes.
Derek, my point is you can write this any way you want. The most important thing is that you feel good about it. So I wrote a deal for my brother and my sister. It was successful. We did 8 or 9 or 10 deals together. My wife came to me and said, hey, can I invest with you? I said, sure, sign this document. We used the same document for my twin brother, okay? Her mom came along, hey, can I get in with you? Sign this document, okay? We didn't change documents for anybody. Anytime anybody said, hey, I need you to change a period here or a comma here, I'm like, no, bro. If it's good enough for me, good enough for my family, good enough for my mother-in-law, it's good enough for you. And if it's not good enough for you, don't sign it.
Right.
Period, okay? So you got to feel good about it. When we went to Cardone Capital, I'm giving you the whole transition of this, and we started scaling the raising of money from mom and dad and uncle, aunt, my sister, my brother, and we said, we're gonna open this up to tens of thousands of people. We went and did this. We're gonna do an 80-20, Notice I made a better deal. I went from 35% to 20% because I was scaling now, okay? So I offered to people I don't know. My brother was paying almost double of what we charge at Cardone Capital. Why? Because now I'm gonna scale my company. Raising money for $10 million, you know, that's getting you a deal, but if you're gonna raise $10 billion, you have to figure out how to get this thing more competitive and make it easier for people to say yes to you.
Got you. So, and that was actually one of the questions I had, and how you went to them, but you've actually answered that as well. So when you started
Give me the
building
Melbourne
your
deal.
team early on,
Melbourne, without the big one.
what was that looking like?
Say that again.
When you were starting your team.
Oh, I didn't start a team. I didn't start with the team. I started
You
with
were
a
the
deal.
team.
Okay? You guys remember what I told you yesterday? This is real estate. Deal, debt, equity or cash. What's this? Network,
Confidence.
and then confidence.
Got you.
Okay, there ain't no team on here.
Yes, sir.
Okay? They ain't no team. They ain't no team. This is the team, bro. This is the team. This is the fastest way to build a team. I own a bunch of other businesses. I'm telling you, real estate is the fastest way to build a team known to mankind. Why? Because when I go buy 300 units, these 300 units in Melbourne, guess what it comes with? Leasing agents, mechanics, engineers, maintenance people. Bro, when I buy the property, bang, I inherit their entire staff. Instant team. The team comes with the deal, okay? I get 300 units right away times $1,800 a month. I have $540,000 of gross income every month coming in. I bought it last week in January, $540,000 hits my book. $6 million a year comes in from gross income. Is that right on the numbers? I think I'm close. 300, yeah. Is that about right? 300 times 1,800. Man, it takes y'all a long time. $540,000, god damn. Know your numbers. When I tell you guys, know your numbers, know your numbers. I didn't go check my book. I wrote 300 times 1,800 is $540,000. I know my numbers. Know your numbers on your deal. This is your team. Your team is 300 units, 300 tenants, 6 or 8 different employees on the property, all being paid out of this $540,000. Okay, I'm gonna get about $300,000 worth of net profit or cash flow in year one. I mean, in month one. So I basically took $88 million. I traded $88 million for this income. Right, Derek? And then what I do is I closed the deal last Thursday, and then I told my audience, hey guys, I just bought 300 units in Melbourne on the Space Coast, across from where Elon is launching rockets. It's a brand new asset. I'm $16 million below replacement costs, okay? This is a great time to invest. This is a great asset. I'm stealing the asset. Okay, I bought it with my own money. Would you like to invest in it? I think 90% of the money's been raised in 2 weeks. This deal's open right now, by the way. If you guys go to CardoneCapital.com, it's for accredited investors only. You have to be accredited. It says it on there. You must be accredited. It means you must make 200 grand a year, or your accountant says that you're worth $1 million, one of the two. And you can invest in this deal. What's our hold time? 10 years, with discretion to go 10 years. Oh my God, 10 years is a long time. Not really. Not really. It's not really a long time. By the way, it might be a long time for you, but it's not a long time for that property. That property's brand new. In 10 years, it will be 10 years old. How old will yours be in 10 years?
10 years.
70? 65 years
It's
old.
72, so it's going to be, yeah, close to
70 years. Her property's going to be 60 or 70 years old. Still pumping out rent, by the way. More rent in 10 years than it's pumping out now. She's going to get more rent in 10 years from her property than she got when it was brand new. The rents on this property will be $5,000 a month in 2034. Okay, so I'm looking for what? Well, what if my investor doesn't want to go 10 years? Well, don't do the deal. I don't know what to tell you. How about a couple of these? It ain't the right deal for you, bro. This is where you put money. Now, remember this, folks. All you guys, if you have money in the bank right now, I want you to put in the chat right now how much money you have in the bank, savings account, money market, treasury bills, IRA or 401k. All the money you could possibly come to together, okay? Denny, you're a liar. You don't, Craig, you're a liar. There's no way you guys have no money. It's impossible. Everybody has some money, okay? If you had to scramble, if you had to get some money together, you had to sell a bunch of junk right now, today, on Sunday before the game starts, how much dough could you come up with today? 600 grand, 300 grand, 175, 250, look at this. 50,000, 600,000 including my home, 300,000, $1.5 million, $1.5 million, 1.5, $93,000, $50,000, $500,000, 1.5 million. Look at all the money. And you guys are probably lying, okay? Probably not even telling me how much money you really have. Look how much money's in here. What if we just all put our money together and bought this deal? Okay, hold on one second, okay? So, see, that's what somebody's saying. Let's all connect. Exactly. So I got an $88 million deal right here. I don't even need a bank. This is what we're doing at Cardone Capital, just so you can understand. I'm answering Derek's question, by the way. Derek, I'm giving you an example, a beacon of what you want to be. I am the beacon. I'm telling you guys, I am completely changing the way people invest in real estate. We've raised $1.5 billion over Facebook and Instagram without an ad budget. I mean, negligible. Maybe I spent 40 grand last year, right? Nothing. More than that?
On
ads.
Cardone Capital?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I did that CNBC.
The thing, yeah.
Okay. So but you don't have to spend any money right now, okay? And you don't have to start at 88 million either. But you should start with an asset. You have to start with an asset. You got to start with something to show people. Otherwise, hey, you want to invest money in what? I'm working on this deal. I got this deal. What's the deal? I don't know yet. 6 or 7 units over in somewhere in the like that's not going to work. You have to have confidence that I have something that's good for everybody. Okay, so now I need time, I need the asset, and I need time, okay, and I need a presentation. So that's why you guys got to understand the real estate. Now, what I'm doing here today is I'm educating you guys on how to do real estate on your own. Go do what I did. But the truth is, most of you are not going to do that. Most of you would be happy like, dude, I just want to invest in that deal. Right? Is that deal good? Okay, the rents are $1,800 and it's brand new. How many of you think these rents will be $2,800 in 10 years? Who thinks the rents on this portfolio, this is a new market, 1 hour outside of Orlando, 25 minutes outside of SpaceX, engineers galore moving in here, okay? Who thinks the rents on this property will be $1,000 higher in the year 2034? Everybody with me? Okay, now, you remember yesterday the increased value calculator? This is how you use the technology. Did we give everybody this?
Yeah, they got it from the webinar.
Instant real estate increased value calculator. Okay, I have 300 units. Let's see if you guys can do this. The rent increase is $1,000. It's a 95% occupied. It will be at 95%. And the cap rate in this market is going to be a 5.5. I will increase the value of that property. Check it out. That's why you need these tools. These tools I'm giving you guys. The resource book, the master class, the introduction course to buying apartments, okay? The instant value creator, the underwriter, the instant underwriter, okay? The reason I'm giving you this is so you can go raise money. I would increase the value of this property by $68 million. That's the increased value. If the rents go up $1,000, is that number right?
I keep missing the cap rate because I don't understand
Oh, the cap rate is the return on
Capital.
the investment in that market. Okay, so if you bought a property and they said, hey, Miami's a 5 cap, it means you would get 5% return on the capital you invested, assuming no debt. This says that if the rents go up $1,000, and I just showed you guys how this works. Let me ask you, just based on the presentation I just did, how many of you'd be interested in investing in that deal? In the chat, let me see a hand. I got 3 people in the room that said they would. Yep, me. I just showed you guys the presentation. Now, you can come up with your own presentation, but I just showed you the one that's worth over $1 billion. That was $1 billion a game I gave you. How much can they join our mentorship for?
$49.97.
For $4,997, $5,000 basically, that you can write off this year before the end of the year against your taxes. Okay, I'm giving you $1 billion worth of game. I'm literally showing you how to buy an $88 million piece of property with other people's money, by the way, and then raise the rents $1,000. Okay, check it out. If you did the same 80-20 that I did, I would get 20% of the $68 million, which would be $13,600,000 of profit for me if I can hit that target, okay? My investors would make $55 million. I think my math is right.
Yeah, 13,680.
And my investors would make $54,200,000, $400,000. 54 for them, 16 for me, bang, we kill it. I manage the asset, okay? We own the asset, okay? That could be one exit. Remember the exits yesterday have 3 exits? One exit is to sell it. Second exit. Hey, don't do that. 88 plus 68 equals 100 and what? 56? Go get a loan for 75%. What's 75% of 156? It's 117 million. I'm going to get a loan for $117 million in 2034 or before. This is what I'm telling my investors. We owe you guys $88 million. I'm going to pay everybody back their $88 million, give you your damn money back. By the way, you've been earning 5 or 6% every year for 10 years. 5% for 10 years is what? 50% of 88. You already got $44 million back in cash flow without a rent increase. But now we said the rent's increased, but you got $44 million back if they don't increase. So you see I'm covering everything? I'm talking to my brother-in-law. I'm like, bro, if the rents don't go up, you got 50% of your money back on cash flow. 1, 2. Okay, if they do what I say they're going to do, I'm going to return your $88 million. How long's the fund for? When do I get my money back? Okay, bro, in 10 years, somewhere between now and then, I'm going to send you back $88 million. Let's say me and you do the deal. I do 44, you do 44. It's $88 million. I got 44 in it. This whole row of people over here, they're like, I want a piece of the deal too, okay? We give back $88 million to everybody invested in the deal, percentage to what they have in it. I have what, 20 what left? Is that 20? Yeah, it's gonna be 29 million. $29 million left over. What do we do with the 29? I get a loan for 88, is that right? No, I got a loan for what? Watch this. Let me just do this again, okay? 88, everybody follow me? 68, what's the 68? Increased value. That's 156. I'm gonna get a loan for 75% of that 156. Okay, because the property will support that loan. Everybody tracking me here? That loan is what, 117 million?
Yes.
Okay, we paid how much for it? 88 million. I'm gonna get a loan. When I get a loan, the bank's gonna give me a check for 117 million and they're gonna put a loan on the property. We own the property free and clear. So I take the 117, it's a bunch of dough. I send out $88 million to everybody. I don't get any of that. 0. I've done a good job, return everybody their capital. We still own the asset. Would you guys like to stay in the asset? I'm gonna ask these people over here, would you guys like to stay in the deal or you want to just give me your percentage back?
I'll stay.
Oh, y'all want to stay in. Why y'all want to stay in now? You see, a few minutes ago, you were like, when's it over? Now you never want it to be over. Why? Because you have no money in the deal and it's going to continue to cash flow. Okay, and now we got what? 29 million, okay? Now watch this. See this 29 million? First of all, the 88 million, you guys should be concerned about your taxes, but don't be, because there is no tax event here. I returned your investment. Boom, that's a non-taxable event. No taxes paid on that 88 million. See this 29 million here? Looks like a profit, everybody agree? Yeah. It's not, it's a return to capital. It's not taxed, okay? I'm gonna take 20% of that. So am I inclined to want to pull this off? Yeah, I got 20% on $30 million. I pick up $6 million bucks. You guys get the other 23 million non-taxable event. So you've made your 88 million back plus $23 million back. And guess what? We still own the real estate. This is how you create wealth. Ultimate wealth is created not because you sold something, but because you have no money in something and it keeps paying you money. This is an infinite return. You cannot measure the returns here, okay? This is better than NVIDIA, better than anything Bitcoin's ever done. It is infinite amounts of money coming back to you because you have no investment. Oh, by the way, what are you gonna do with your $88 million? Probably give it back to me. Say, let's roll again, bro. Shit, we winning. We're at the crap table and I'm just hot. Okay, but I'm not hot because I'm not gambling. I'm buying real estate for long periods of time, waiting for the rents to go up. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Grant. Question, since we're talking about investing in the Melbourne deal and it's still open, say someone like me, I want to throw in 800,000. That's 10% of that deal, roughly.
Yeah.
So in any real estate transactions, there's transaction costs coming and going, meaning to acquire and to eventually either you sell it or don't.
Yeah.
In this case, let's say you hold on to it, but still you have to. There's transaction costs in buying. So as the property increases in value, as we continue to raise the rents over the years, property goes up and you refi and take money out, is that initial 800,000 basically that 10%?
If you would just throw in another 80,000,
Yep.
which I know you have. If you have 800, you got another 80. You would be a 1% owner in that deal. Your transaction costs are built in. My transaction costs are built into that.
So my question
So
is,
when I tell somebody, hey, I have 88 million in it, that's because all my costs include 88 million. The purchase, the loan, if I did a loan, the inspections, the due diligence, everything built into that purchase price. And all of you out here, your purchase price, if you paid $1 million, but by the time you got to close, it was $1,075,000, that's really your purchase price.
so then based on the percentage that you get back on the monthly checks, it's based on the percentage
The
that you
1%,
invested.
right?
Okay,
So
perfect.
let's say this thing cash flows $300,000 in month one, you get $3,000. Okay, now let's go through the 10-year cycle. At the end of 10 years, I'm going to give him his 880 back. Plus, I'm going to give him 1% of that 26 million. That's 260. So using the same thing, if I'm doing my math right, and I'm doing it out of my head here, 260, I gave him his 880 back. He's 100% whole now. He's been making $3,000 a month, $3,000 a month for 10 years. 360, that's $1,060,000 or something. Do 3,000. Assuming no rip
It's
up.
36,000 times 10.
Yeah.
360K.
Oh, it's 360K. So you got $360,000 back in cash flow for 10 years. Remember, that's before the rent bump. Because if I got a rent bump, his cash flow went up. I just did the first year and multiplied it times 10 years. Plus, he got 260 back from the upside of the score. He got his 880 back. He got 260 back. And he got
1.5 million.
Huh?
It's 1.5 million total.
He
assuming
invested.
no rent
He
increase.
invested 880. He's got 1.5 million dollars, and guess what? He still owns. The asset's worth 156 million, and he owns 1% of the 156 million dollars. You still have, for your net worth statement, your net worth is going to say, I have a $1.5 million investment in Melbourne, 300 units on the SpaceX coast, and that's on your net worth statement. And you have $1.5 million right here pushed back in your pocket. 880 is what you gave me. 260 was another score. Neither one of these are taxable. Shit's great, bro. See, you guys see why I invest in real estate? Like there is no investment. Gold, silver, stocks, Bitcoin, nothing does this. The only thing better than this is owning your own business. But the problem with owning your own business is I'm having to trade time, and I got to manage people, and I got to talk to people, and I got to work on Sundays. Okay, somebody had something? Yeah.
A follow-up question to that. Say for some viewers out there that might be saying, oh yeah, I have $1 million. Like you said, some of the viewers said $1 million, $1.5 million, this and that. And let's say someone had $1 million and they're debating on investing with you in one of your deals, whether it be Melbourne or
Yeah.
Space Coast, or versus saying, oh, Bitcoin's down right now. It's 95,000. I want to just take that million and just buy Bitcoin and say over 5 years, it's, forecast, whatever. Let's just say it does. Let's just make an assumption, and it's not an accurate, it's just assumption that Bitcoin hits $1 million, for one Bitcoin.
Yeah.
So they bought one, their $1 million right now, they would own 10 Bitcoin. Do the analogy on that. And I understand Bitcoin, you're not going to have a tax break and this and that, you're going to lose all those benefits.
Yeah.
But that viewer out there that's contemplating, hey, do I buy 10 Bitcoin
Well,
today?
let's do
or
it
do I
better, but we're going to do it. We'll do that analogy, but I want to do another analogy. Let's say that you could go buy the Melbourne property that I'm buying. Show the picture again, Johnny. Let's say you could get that deal for me. Let's say you came to me right now, David, and you said, hey, Grant, I know you're closing on that deal. Can I just buy the asset from you? Okay. You'll make more money partnering with me than running this deal yourself. Why? Because I have 15,000 units. My insurance is cheaper. My management's cheaper. My maintenance is cheaper. My exits are better. Okay, I have 3 or 4 different exits that you don't have. Your only exit is to sell the asset. My investors' money is cheaper. Like everything I do is cheaper. Like if you guys watching this right now said, I can buy Melbourne and own 100% of it, or I could own it with you, you'll make more money with me than you would make by yourself because of my scale. Unless you have 15,000 units, and they're all located up there, by the way. I have, I think, 2,000 units right in that Melbourne, St. Lucie, Fort Smith marketplace. Orlando, we have 3 properties. All the way over there, we're just extending, have all this reach. So if somebody leaves my Stewart Bridge deal, where the rents are $1,200 a month, and they're moving to Melbourne, before they move, we're like, hey, can we show you the property in Melbourne? They're getting ready to come out of their lease. I'm like, why don't we just drive you up there and show you our Melbourne property? And by the way, transfer your deposit over to there. So we have all this scale that you don't have. How many units do you own in Melbourne right now? Exactly. See, I already got 2,000 there, so I'm already ahead of you. Number one. Number two, now if you guys that are talking about, hey, I'm gonna go buy 10 Bitcoins today, it's $940,000, okay? You tell me what the price of Bitcoin is going to be by the end of the day, end of tomorrow, next month, next year, 10 years from now. I have no clue. I don't even know if it exists in the future. Somebody told me yesterday quantum computing could hack the entire internet and Bitcoin would be gone. Well, okay, well, I don't even know what quantum computing is. So I know this. What if you guys could actually own the real estate? Show the property again, Johnny, with the Bitcoin graphic. Because what David's referring to is something that we're introducing to the market right now, where we actually combine real estate and Bitcoin. Rather than you going out and buying 10 Bitcoins, what if your real estate could buy your Bitcoin for you? And you never had to buy any of it. Okay. CardoneCapital.com, Johnny. It'll be on the main page. Okay, what we're doing is we're taking the volatility, of Bitcoin, and basically adding the stability of the real estate. If you go back 45 years, you will see rent growth in this country just doing this. Since World War II, man, rents just keep doing this. In fact, I'll show you this while Johnny's pulling that up. Let me see if I can show you this. Look at this rent graph. This is since 2020 or 2017. No, 2019. Look at that rent graph. That is not, that's 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and we're moving into 25. That's 7 years, folks. That's not 4 years, that's 7 years. What do you guys think keep happening to rents here? And rents do go down for short periods of time, and then they spike. And then they'll drag out, they'll slump out. This is a slump right here. And then what do? You know, during COVID, they said, oh my God, rents are going to go down. Nobody's going to make their rent payments. It looks like the freaking media was wrong again. It's called fake news. Okay? They're softening out. And look, we're getting back to 2023 is getting back to 22 levels. We're gonna actually soften out again. Johnny, you showing this or showing that? Okay, but I'm talking about this right now. Okay, they see what they do? But if you go back, let me just go back. Rents in USA for 50 years. See, now what I always go back and do is what I'm doing with you guys right now, which is selling you. I am selling you. Here's a great graph. Average rent by year. Should be a graph in here. There you go. What does that look like to you? Does that look like a trend? Now, Bitcoin's 15 years old, sorry. This is 84 years of rents. Is 84 years long enough to like, okay, that's exactly what's going to keep happening. And we're at 1397 right here. I dare you guys. How much are the rents, Julie, at your property? 1,300. 1300. And she's got a 1972 built property. Okay? All our properties are 1990, 2000, 2008, 2010, 2020, 22, 23, brand new. So she's got something that was built in 1972 and the rents are 13. That says that that's the average rent in this country. Go to New York City and the average rent's $5,700. Go to Silicon Valley up in where Facebook is, two blocks outside of Facebook. The rents are $9,000 a month for 1972 vintage. Okay, 1 bedroom, shag carpet, old kitchens, 8-foot ceilings with popcorn, and old technology. Okay, the guy's making, he's paying $96,000 a year in rent for an old wooden infrastructure. Okay, so that's what the rents are going to do. So what we're going to do is we're going to take our rents basically, you know that cash flow I talked about? I'm going to take an $88 million property, buy it for $72 million, because I know how to negotiate the deal. You wouldn't have gotten that deal. You didn't even know the seller. That's the other problem with this deal. Okay, I'm going to negotiate the deal for $72 million. I'm going to add $15 million of Bitcoin at the purchase and be back under my replacement cost. This product that I just bought in Melbourne was supposed to sell for $88 million. That was their original destination or target, okay? So basically what we do today is we're gonna find real estate, we're gonna add Bitcoin to it, okay? This is a new product. This would only happen, by the way, if Donald Trump became president of the United States and added a very pro-crypto cabinet. He's got Atkins in there, Dave Sachs, Howard Lutnick, and Besnet for the Treasury. These are all pro-crypto guys. You can't do this, folks. You should not be worried about trying to do this right now. Like just learn the real estate thing. I'm just showing you the power of real estate because of its stability. We're going to introduce people that would never consider Bitcoin to Bitcoin because the real estate is buying the real estate is buying the Bitcoin. Okay, so this is our real estate, right, for 6 years. We buy it at 88 million. Our target is to sell this real estate at some point. Okay, if I take this out 6 years, when we do our projections on this 6 years, we think this piece of real estate is worth $164 million on the exit. Okay, maybe 150 million, somewhere in there. I could finance it out here. Everybody agree? And return the capital, right? Everybody understand? I can finance this, okay? And each year I get cash flow. When we get the cash flow now, 300 grand a month, we're going to use that in dollar cost average into Bitcoin. So rather than making a distribution, David, and sending him cash, we're going to basically take his cash portion, 3,000 a month, and buy BTC with it in dollar cost average. And we're going to keep it on our books rather than distributing cash. Now, this is not for everybody. Most of you guys need cash. You need cash. So there'll be a little box. This is back to our agreement that Derek asked about earlier.
Subscription agreement.
It's our subscription agreement looking for an investor that's accredited and that doesn't need cash flow. If you need cash flow, you check a little box, say, I want my cash flow. I don't want to buy Bitcoin. It doesn't matter, dude. We already bought some Bitcoin. Now we're just going to add to the position, okay? Now, if we take the Bitcoin, remember, this is our base. This is our real estate. No matter what our Bitcoin does, we ain't going through our base. We take all the volatility out and then add the potential upside, which could be enormous, okay? Some of these numbers right in here, that's not the right one, but this last number right here is, what's her name, at ARC?
Kathy Wood.
Yeah, she's at $1.5 million. If it hits $1.5 million, the Bitcoin that we would have accumulated, by the way, by year 6, we would have accumulated, we'd have $164 million worth of real estate, and we would own, at this point, $30 million worth of Bitcoin that the real estate bought. We'd own about, on today's prices, about 310 pieces. And we own our real estate. I don't know what the Bitcoin's going to be worth. I have no clue. I do know that rents are going to be higher in Melbourne in 10 years, 6 years, than they are today. Go ahead.
You plan on selling this eventually? Do you plan on selling the Bitcoin or keeping the Bitcoin as just an asset because the Bitcoin will still have a taxable event?
Excellent question. Okay, so now notice what happened here. Okay, and all this is a bunch of assumptions. We have $30 million worth of Bitcoin that we bought, but what's it worth? Okay, if I go back 4 years, let me just show you. I don't know what it's going to be worth. Okay, there's about 5 people that say it'll be worth $250 this year. I don't know. Nobody knows, man. And you guys should not be gambling on this. Listen to me. This is not. I'm not suggesting you guys go buy Bitcoin. This is crazy. What are you doing at a real estate event if you're buying Bitcoin? I'm not buying the Bitcoin. The real estate's buying my Bitcoin. So it'd be like me finding.
And the real estate is the hedge because it's going to continue to produce cash flow and grow and do the predictable real estate thing. So your bottom, rather than putting $1 million all in Bitcoin, you put $1 million into the deal, you get your Bitcoin exposure, but you're hedging the Bitcoin bet with the cash flow from the real estate, which based on the history over the last 80 years, the rents will go up and the value will appreciate.
This has never been done. And you guys should not try this on your first deal. Leave this to people that have an audience big enough, an intelligent, accredited audience big enough, and great real estate. First thing you have to do here is steal the real estate. I stole this real estate. I absolutely believe I stole it. I have 4 other deals that I stole this year too that we're going to probably go back and do this to later in the year. Okay, I have 10 more deals behind this one that I'm going to introduce to the marketplace between now and March of our growth conference that I'll announce. And then I'm going to probably take all 10 deals and put them into a REIT and go public. So there's got to be a plan to the madness, right? But my point is to what Julie said was, let's say the real estate, I got 88 million in the deal, and without adding any more money, we end up with $164 million worth of real estate, and we bought $30 million worth of Bitcoin, but that $30 million could be worth $300 million. I don't know what it's going to be worth, but let's just assume. Let me go back to my end here. Our projection, if Fidelity comes out, Fidelity came out and said it's $1.1 million in 5 years. And Kathy Wood said $3 million in 6. If any of that happened, okay, I would now have a value somewhere between $350 million and $770 million for a piece of real estate that we paid $88 million for. Okay, I didn't buy the Bitcoins. I think a lot of you guys are confused like you're, but I'm buying Bitcoin. Well, go buy it, dude. What's better than buying Bitcoin is not buying it and owning it. Okay. Let's say any of this happened. This is back to Julie's question. When do you sell this? Well, what I could do right now is I could sell the real estate off for $164 million and keep the $180 million of Bitcoin. No, or I could do this. Hey guys, I don't want to sell my real estate. I'm going to return the capital, $88 million. I'm going to get a loan for 50% of the real estate. Here's your money back. Now we still own the real estate with a loan, and we own all our Bitcoin. The problem with investing with me is it's not your decision, it's mine. Okay? So if you need
Somebody just asked this question in here. So they're like, so at what point do we make a decision to go, we either want to do this on our own or we want to do it with a guy like Grant?
what I would do is I would do it where you have the most confidence. Like, if I'm gonna learn how to dance, dude, I need a teacher that has some confidence that I can learn how to dance.
And even if you want to go do deals on your own, like Grant would always tell you, don't do your first deal on your own.
You should do 6 or 7 deals with somebody else. You know, Dave, how many deals have you done with me?
15 deals with you. 15.
You got 15 deals, okay? He's gonna go to the bank, he got married, maybe he's gonna go try to buy a house or something, which would be stupid, but let's say he does it. The bank's gonna be like, hey, show me your financial statement. Well, he could show him a job with income, or he could show him a job with income and 15 investments. He's not managing any of them, folks. Show the evolution of the finance again, the evolution chart again. You start as a kid, you're a student. There's no getting off this treadmill, by the way. Most of you get stuck in the middle of it. See this? Kid, student, part-time employee, full-time manager, executive partner, CEO, investor, philanthropist. Where did your daddy stop? Where did your grandpa stop? Where did your mom stop? Your mom was a nurse and she stopped. Your mom was a teacher, she stopped, okay? My sister was a teacher and she didn't keep going. My other sister was a personal assistant. She was a full-time employee for most of her life and never evolved through the process. Until one day I came to her and said, hey, get off your ass and invest with me. She had some money and I literally skipped her from full-time employee. She retired her job and became an investor with me. She has more money today than she ever made in her lifetime at 75 years old because she invested in one deal with me. She wasn't a CEO. She was never a partner. She wasn't an executive at the company or a manager. See, Dave skipped from full-time employee to investor. He didn't have to go through executive partner, CEO. You hijack the system by partnership. Okay.
I just told somebody in the chat, I'm like, if you were going skydiving, the chances are you'd probably be a little more confident doing it on your own after you jumped with an instructor a few times.
Yeah. I mean, the first time you have sex, man, pick somebody a little older than you.
Definitely.
I mean, dude, look, they're pros. I'm just saying, man, get somebody that knows what they're doing, bro. You come out the box hot. Maybe that's the wrong analogy.
Rock your world.
Get around somebody with some experience is my point, okay? So, look, what's the point? Make money. The point is not to be an investor. I mean, it is, but it's not, oh, I own the 16 units. Okay, Dale, you remember Dale? Dale did pretty good for himself. 53 years old, $53, $12 million, and he never invested a penny. He traded time, sweat equity for a partnership and made $12 million, and then he decided to go invest on his own. Okay, which I was like, what are you doing, bro? I've been putting you in my deals, and as soon as you get a little money, you go buy your own deal. Why'd you, I just want my own deal. Okay, that was $5 billion ago. I'm the one with the $5 billion, by the way. Okay, so, but that's fine. He wanted to go do his own deal, go do your own deal. To me, that's lonely, man. Like, why do I bring all these people in? It's better. It's better. Okay. How many of you here, you're invested in Cardone Capital now? Let me just see a hand. How many people are actually invested in Cardone Capital? We got 2 investors right here. Look at all these people over here that are invested. Okay. Michael, yes. Dennis, yes. Let's see if anybody else is. Not yet. Yes. If you got a check for me, no, sir. Dude, we sent out $8 million last month. Sent out $80 million this year. Okay. $364 million of depreciation has been sent out from the fund to our investors. Over the life of the fund, we've sent out almost $400 million in cash on a $1.5 billion raise. No Bank of America, no Goldman Sachs, no JP Morgan, no Blackstone, nobody. These are regular people. And everybody told me not to do this. Sherry can tell you, lawyers, don't do it. Too many problems. You're gonna have the SEC up your ass. I'm like, there ain't nothing to see, bro. Okay? Take that freaking thing, the whole camera, run it all the way up me. You ain't finding nothing, okay? Because I don't do bad shit. You can accuse me of stuff if you want to. You can not like me, but you can take that freaking camera, run it up me all you want. You're gonna find nothing, okay? Except a guy that cusses. Every once in a while I have a drink. I love a great bottle of wine. I like to gamble at backgammon, which is not gambling for me. And I invest a bunch of money in real estate. I keep all my I love to work. I keep all my businesses separate. We don't commingle funds, and I love to help people. And I want to change banking. And the only way to change banking is not through a protest. It is to create new vehicles so that people have an opportunity to make shitloads of money, okay? Like this. This is a new vehicle where we combine two assets. One's very stable, extremely stable, and one that's very volatile, okay? It's a digital. Look at this. Look at the combination of these two things. Something very real that I can visit. Go to Melbourne, put in the address, you can see it. What's the name of the property again? 10X Space Coast. Let's see if it's on there right now. 10X Space Coast. See, I can't promise you this property is going to do what I'm telling you it's going to do, but I can promise you the real estate's real. Okay? Let's see if it's on a map yet. 10X Space Coast, Melbourne. Oop, there it is. It's already in here. Town Center, Melbourne. Town Center. See, that's the town center, okay? So I know the property's there. Let me just see if I can find it. What was the original name of it? We just changed the name.
It was Integra. Integra Station at
Melbourne.
Yeah.
There it is. So now, look, maybe my numbers don't hit their expectations. Guys, while you're watching me right now, just so you guys understand what you're watching me teach you how to pitch. You're not watching me pitch you. Okay, a lot of people are like, oh, you're pitching me your deal right. No, bro, I'm showing you how to do the pitch to your investors. Okay? Guys, I can't promise you it's going to do the numbers I just said it's going to do, but I can promise you it's a real piece of real estate. There it is right there. Every time I tell you, I show you. It's a big mistake that people make when they're presenting an opportunity. When you show, you tell. Okay? You show them something. You tell them something, you show them something. It's Integra Station 2114. We're going to change the name of it to Cardone Capital's Institutional Quality Real Estate Powered by Bitcoin. 300 units, first of its kind, never ever happened before. Nobody's ever done this before, okay? Where we combine 300 units, cash flow positive. Day one, we paid cash for it, no debt. Okay, and then we add Bitcoin to it, okay? Now check this out, okay? I'm talking to my investors now, you guys that want to invest with me. If you want to do this, great, okay? What you guys need to do is you need to become part of the mentor program. It costs you $5,000 to do it. This is part of your education, by the way, to become a professional real estate investor. You want to be a professional real estate investor, I need the IRS code, by the IRS code. I'm giving you guys data right now, okay? You need to invest 75, how many hours a week?
15 hours a week.
15 hours a week, 52 weeks of the year, 50% of your time from work, whatever you're doing for work right now, your personal
469 C7.
What is it?
469.
4697.
C7.
469
C7.
C7. IRS code. If you spend 15 hours a week, 50% of your time at real estate, learning it, shopping it, working it, managing it, you can check a box on your return that says, I am a professional real estate investor, okay? They will then say, okay, validate that you're doing 15 hours a week. By the way, there's 16 hours right there. There's 16 hours right there. There's 32 hours right there. I hooked you up for 2 weeks. Plus the 52 hours you're gonna spend, probably more like 80 hours a year in just the mentoring class, okay? We got 80 hours and we got 31 hours. That's 112 hours right there I got you covered for of your how many hours a year?
750, which is 15 hours a week.
So I already got you covered for about 120 hours. If you only listen to these courses once, and never shopped a piece of real estate, and you just did the introduction, the master class, the mentorship, came to our 4 workshops.
We got the one coming up. That's 16 hours
a
every
year.
time you come. Yeah.
Yeah. So this would and then you shop a little bit of real estate. If you spend 15 hours a week doing this, it's what, 2 hours a day? Most of which I can do online. I'm doing it online right now. You guys have already been here almost 2 hours today. 2 hours yesterday. 4 hours yesterday. Okay. Check the box. You get approved as a professional real estate. That means every loss that you get. Let's say you earn $120,000 a year at a job. Every loss that you get, it's
by losses, he doesn't mean you're losing money. By losses, he's meaning depreciation.
Yeah, I was going to say that. It's a fantasy loss, okay? It's, hey, I got depreciation from the real estate I purchased. Another reason to combine these 2 assets. Real estate depreciates, Bitcoin doesn't. Can't write it down, okay? I get to write off this loss. So if I sent you $120,000 worth of depreciation, remember David was going to put, me and him are going to split the Melbourne deal. I put in 44 million, he puts in 44 million. Guess what he's entitled to? Half of the depreciation that I write off in the first year that we own the real estate, which will be about $20 million. That $88 million, I'm going to be able to write off about $20 million in year 1. He gets $10 million of the losses. He would get $10 million of losses. He's going to get $360,000. I'm sorry, not 360. He's going to get $180,000 worth of cash flow. So his financial statement at the end of the year for the IRS, April 15th, $120,000 of income. He's going to have $180,000 of cash flow, passive income, and he's going to have $10 million in losses. Guess what his tax bill will be this year? No, it won't be 0. It'll be a tax refund. You're going to get back whatever you sent him already, which is probably $24,000. The IR and the S is going to send him a check back for 24 because he contributed. He'll get that 24,000 back, and he's got losses going for the next 6 or 7 years. Sweet, man. Put these 2 together, you're talking about a powerhouse. Okay, now here you go. You guys are like, oh shit. I got so much to learn. No, you don't. You really don't have that much to learn. Let's just go back to what are you going to learn here? What are you committed to? What do you do when you're confused? Anytime I don't know where I'm going, what do I do?
What's the target?
Bro, what's the target? Motorcycles, skis, snowboards, everything in life. Where am I going? You want to clear it up, bro? If you want to be good on a motorcycle, you always look into the future. Okay? When you're skiing, you look downhill. You do not look at your skis. This is what happens, you guys. You guys look down at your skis, and the next thing you know,
bam,
you're eating snow. Okay? Keep your eyes out in front of you. Where am I going? Anytime you're confused, go back and look at the target. What is the target? You guys set targets yesterday, didn't you? Didn't we do that?
Yeah.
What's your target for 2025? I'm taking you out of confusion right now. Whoa, there's so much to learn. Oh my God, I'm overwhelmed. Okay? Okay? What's the target? Write it down in the chat. What is your target? Oh yeah, what is my target? You forgot, didn't you? Because you got lost in information. Okay? $1 million, 500 units, 1,000 units. Okay, yeah, let's talk about how many units. How many units do you want to have in 2025? You're not going to make $1 million without the units, okay? Taking a restroom break, camera will be down. Thank you for that data. Okay, 1,000 units, 500 units. Okay, now you guys that are writing, let's say you wrote 100 units. I saw 100 units. This is great though, by the way. You guys are off the 4 units. Let's say you wrote 100 units. You could do 4 units 25 times, 10 units 10 times, 25 units twice. This is what I always do. Everything in life I break down, huh?
4 times.
25 units 4 times, or you could do 50 units twice. Or you could do one 100-unit building, okay? This is the way you break everything down. I want to make $1 million. Okay, I can make $1 million one time. I can make $500,000 twice. I can make $250,000 4 times. Like, you break everything down until I'm like, what am I looking for? See, which one of these are you looking for now? Combine that with, you remember what I told you yesterday about the easiest thing? No, what are you doing? You don't need to. Okay? Just stay with me. Just stay with me, all right? Stay with me. Okay? You remember the scale yesterday I showed you about 4 units, 8 units, 16 units, 32 units, 64 units, 128? Which one's the easiest? Can you show that? Which one's the easiest? See, when you guys know how to do this presentation, man, I'm going to put you up here, Johnny, and let you do it. Okay? Which one of these combinations is easiest? Okay? How many of you agree it's going to be easier for you to, that's 25 deals. You have to find 25 deals, 25 different deals. You have to close on 25 different deals. How many deals do you think you have to look at to close 25? 250. Easy 10x. 200, you'd have to look at 250 deals to close 25. Okay? Now, down here, let's say I wanted to buy 2 50-unit deals over here, because I know you guys think the 4 units is easier, but it's not easier. It's actually more difficult. This is what I didn't know when I was starting. Okay, there you go. This is the $1 million cheat sheet. You guys that want to make $1 million. 4 units, you got to raise the rents $1,250. Dude, that's a big raise. Okay, you bought 4 units, the rents were $1,200. You have to raise the rents double what they are to make $1 million. 8 units, $625. Go down to 122 units. All you have to do is raise the rents $41 and you make $1 million. Don't forget about your investors though. The $1 million is for you. If you have 4 investors, you need to raise it $41 for every investor. You get $1 million, they get $1 million, because you want everybody to become a millionaire, right? If your partners become millionaires in every one of your deals, guess what? People are going to be throwing money at you. Okay, now let's go to page where you wanted me to go, Johnny.
36.
Page 36 of the workbook, because I know you guys are getting excited on a Sunday afternoon. You're like, you're not in the information. You're not in the workbook yet. It don't matter, man. Jared, what did your professor say to you?
He said if you want to get a good grade in the class, go through the book. If you want to learn how this stuff works, take notes while I lecture.
The student's going to be like, where am I in the book? Bro, you're missing the data. The guy's telling you how to buy the real estate, okay? He's telling you how to raise the money for it. That's all I'm telling you today. And I'm selling you on this real estate as a funding base for everything else that you do in your life, including your business. You go to work, you're a salesman, you collect a bunch of money, boom, where are you going to drop it? How do you get money? How do you get it? Yeah, that's street lingo. Get it. You don't make money, you get it. How do I get money? How do I keep it? Where do I keep it? Well, I could keep it in a bank. I could put it in a 401k at Vanguard, or I could keep it in real estate. Which one of those 3 things you think is going to benefit you the best? Okay. Now, the real estate, is it a house? Is it an apartment? Where in the house? Is it like Johnny? He's got it put in the wall of his apartment building. Okay. Johnny's torn up more walls of apartments. Okay. And then, hey, how do I multiply my money? Once you get to the multiply, it's going to solve some of these other problems right here. You can't keep it. You can't just store it in a cash account because it's not multiplying. This is the thing nobody ever learns. How do I multiply money? Okay, number 1, excuses why you're not going to buy real estate when you leave here. These are excuses, not reasons. Make a note on page 36. These are excuses, put on here, not reasons. Excuses, these are things that aren't true. Number 1, you have no money. You don't need money. Number 2, it's too complicated. No, it's not. Number 3, there's no good deals. Not true. I can show you 500 great deals right now. I'm going to bring 10 deals to the marketplace between now and the end of February that are great deals. Number 4, you have no credit. You don't need credit. Okay? You need deals. The deals support the credit. You're like, that's impossible. No, a house needs good credit. 40 units does not need good credit. It doesn't even need money, by the way. Number 5, you don't have any knowledge. Okay? None of it's true, by the way. All this knowledge is right here. These excuses that you have will keep you from doing deals. This is the solution. Okay, this will show you how to get the money. It'll show you how simple it is. It'll show you how to find good deals. It'll show you how to improve your credit, by the way. Okay, today we have $4.8 billion worth of real estate. Do the math on this. 15,000 units, the average rent is $2,000 a month. Just do the math. What is my gross income from this real estate portfolio? Because this is all the bank cares about. You have 15,000 units, 42 projects, okay? What's the gross monthly income?
30 million.
That's $30 million a month in gross income, okay? Do you think the bank cares about my FICO score?
No.
Do you think they even look for it?
No.
No, bro. They're like, show me your schedule of assets. Okay, you want to write this down. This is your target, by the way. Your target is a schedule of assets. Now, I know a lot of you out there work on your ass. You even go to the doctor and say, pump it up, pump it out. Some of you go work out. You're like, I got to work on my butt, got to work on my butt. Okay, now what you need to do is you need to put some ET on your ass. ET on your ass, that's assets. Okay, what's the best asset in the world? That's the best asset in the world. Why? Because it never lets you down, dude. It's in one place. It's actually real. You can touch it. You can feel it. People need it. It cash flows. It has great tax write-offs. And over long periods of time, it goes up in value. When bought in the right location at the right price. But you guys, some of you, congratulations, by the way. Can we show the list of everybody who yesterday decided to invest in their excuses? You're like, dude, I'm sick of my Jack, Brian, Bridget, Hanny, Fernando, Manuel, Matt, Bill Cullahan, Robert, Robert Powell, Justin Miller, Michael Shinneberry, Fawana Griffin, Anna, Pierre, Randy. These people said, hey, I'm done with my excuses. I'm going to invest in my future, and I'm going to get the knowledge necessary to find good deals so that it's not complicated, so that I don't need credit, and so that I do have the knowledge, okay? Ada Villalobos, John Lee, Leonardo Ponce, congratulations, guys. We welcome you into our mentoring club. I look forward to working with you on Fridays to answer your questions. But before you have questions on Friday, you need to get through the introduction course, the real estate class, and the resource book. The resource book, where's that resource book? See this book right here? You guys are like, hey man, how do I write an LOI up? What you do is...
Or just what are the docs? Like I had a couple people just say, what documents are required?
Yeah, page 16, letter of intent. I can explain it to you, or I could just give it to you. Best teacher I ever had was a CIA teacher. Okay, guy was in the CIA and he was teaching classes. Guy was freaking awesome, dude. He didn't give a shit what we learned, okay? He kept it cool. He'd be like, this is what's gonna be on the test. On day one, the first day, he's like, we're gonna have a test. Here's what's gonna be on the test, exactly what was gonna be on the test, so that it took everybody out of anxiety so we could actually enjoy the courses. And everybody got an A, okay? Other courses that I've done guarantee me a 100% score. You're not leaving until you get 100%. How can they guarantee that? Because they show me what they're gonna teach me, and then they teach me so I can answer it right. Builds confidence, okay? We wanna give you guys the confidence. If I wanted to sell you a course, you know what I would do? I'd be selling you a $10,000 course right now and say, go do it on your own. Do it yourself, DIY. There'd be like a 99% failure rate because 83% wouldn't even open the course. We didn't do that. What we did was, here, I'm gonna give you the course. I'm giving you the $10,000 basics. I'm gonna give you the $10,000 advanced course. I'm giving it to you. Boom, here it is, okay? Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna support you every week for 52 weeks. You're gonna either be with me or my team for 52 weeks. It's 96 bucks a week, okay? If you're not willing to pay 96 bucks a week, let me just give you a little piece of future advice. You will never be a real estate investor. If $96 gets in your way, fucking tap out right now, okay? Just tap it. Tap it out and say, I'm done. I'm a slave to the system. I'm not willing to learn. I'm not willing to take the time, and I use money as my excuse. 96 bucks is an Uber today. What does $96 buy? Some of the dumb shit. Give me a list of dumb shit $96 buys. Okay? that Tommy Hawk steak over at freaking Bourbon is going to be what?
150, yeah.
200, 300 bucks. A bottle of wine, $98. Okay. OnlyFans site, Dave. Okay. All right. Real estate. This stuff is simple, folks. Okay. First, you find a deal. Second thing, you write the LOI. What's the LOI? I'm going to give you the sequence. Okay. You find the deal. I called the broker, got the information, found out I wanted it. I write an LOI. Then I underwrite the deal. How many of you spend time underwriting before you write? Don't do it. You write and then you underwrite. Okay? I found that 300 units on Melbourne. Where'd you find it, Grant? I found it in the list. It's also in the resource book, by the way. I found the 300 unit because I'm on a list of people to send me deals. Was your wife watching this right now when I said that?
Yeah, she is.
Tell her I was just kidding, okay? I don't want to act as a third party. And all of a sudden she's upset. She's like, man, Dave, are you on OnlyFans? Okay, find a deal, man. I find a deal. Where do I find a deal? I'm on these lists. We went over this yesterday. Where's the list? It's in the resource book. Okay, if you didn't get the resource book and you didn't sign up for the opportunity to meet with us on Fridays, the mentoring program, check it out. HFF, Cushman Wakefield, CBRE, JLL, Newmark, East Deal. These guys have hundreds of billions of dollars of real estate on the marketplace. You're not going to find them on LoopNet. None of these deals are on LoopNet. This Melbourne deal was not going to ever be on LoopNet, nor was it on CoStar. Okay? Okay? It was with the broker that presented the deal. I'm on his list. I hear about the deal. I'm like, I know that market. I know the market. He could have sent me a deal from Baltimore. I'm like, I don't know that market. What did I do? He sends me the deal, 300 units. I see the rents are 1,800 bucks. I see that they built it. Okay, it's just a little bit of data I have. I'm thinking to myself, man, maybe boom, call the guy. Okay, Brian, hey, Brian, Grant Cardone, man, I saw that Melbourne deal. As soon as it comes out, I call. Hey, bro, I need to add 300 units in Melbourne to my portfolio. Do you have anything? Goddamn, Grant, we just came out with a deal. No shit. Looking at it right now. It's the pitch. This must be meant to be, Brian. It's a match made in heaven. Can't believe you're here. I did this with Elena, too. Just happened to be at the same place that she was going to. God damn, this must be meant to be. Oh, my God. He keeps showing up. Oh, my God. It's not weird either. 300 units times 1,800 bucks times 12. I'm doing this in my head. Times 0.60. Okay, divided by, let's see, 300. I'm doing this in my head. I'm like, hey, Brian, what are you guys thinking? You guys thinking like 80 million or something? Exactly. Okay, then he's going to tell me something like this. Hey, we got a low, a middle, and a top. Okay, it's called a BOV. Broker opinion of value. Brian, what was the BOV on the deal? Well, Grant, we had a 78, we had an 82, and we had an 88 million at the high, okay? And the guy's going to start opening up to me because I know how to talk to him. This information, by the way, is in this course, Introduction to Buying Apartments.
There's a whole section in there on calling brokers.
Calling the broker, talking to the broker. See, most of you guys don't even ask the right questions. I'm just telling you, like, how do I talk to the broker? Forget how to underwrite the deal. The most important thing is to talk to the broker. I told you guys this yesterday. Y'all just didn't hear it. Hardest part of real estate is what? Getting one of these brokers to actually call you. Did the guy call me back yesterday, Tony? No. Nobody called me back. Okay, so did somebody call me back or not call me back? Oh, it's a scam. Okay, which, you know, it is a scam. The people that didn't call me back are scamming their families. They don't even answer their phone calls, man. Why have a voice? The two people that I called yesterday where they went to recordings, this white woman talking about, we're not here today and we're off for vacation and please leave your number and what department are you coming to? That's a scam. Stupid, man. Answer your own phone and take your own messages, okay? Hey, this is Grant Cardone. Thanks for calling. Bang, bang, bang. Leave a number here. Okay, I want to get back with you right away. or just answer the phone 24/7, 365. These guys can tell you, I answer phones. You guys can call my number right now. You can probably find it on the internet somewhere. I'm going to answer the phone. Okay, I get freaking spam calls every day. You just got to learn how to handle the spam caller. Dave spam called me one night. Tell everybody what happened to you, Dave, when you called me.
I got your number from one of your friends.
So-called.
What's that?
So-called friends.
Yeah, exactly.
So-called friends. And I called to pitch you a $2,500 program, and you picked up the phone.
When was it? What night was it? And what time was it?
It was probably about
night.
Friday night, about 6 or 7 o'clock.
8:30 at night.
8:30 your time.
Thank you.
And I heard you say, I'm straight up, this is a pitch. And you said, hey, Sabrina, Daddy's got to go to work. You were playing with your 3-year-old daughter and put her down to take my call.
And then what happened?
And then I pitched you a $2,500 program. You gave me $10,000 in a sales lesson, and then my company bought a $25,000 Cardone deal from you.
Yeah.
And then you stole me from the company.
And then I hired him. Take a sales call, man. You never know, man. People going, spammer alert. Hey, how you doing? What's going on?
You got $250 million?
Okay. You have $250 million you can give me right now? No, sir, I don't. Good. Call's over. First, you find a deal. I hear about this deal, Melbourne. I call the guy on the phone. I then say, hey, Brian, I'm going to write it down, LOI. This is crazy, okay? I tell the guy, I find a deal. I see a deal. And then I make an offer or an LOI. I say, Brian, what number should I write the deal at, okay? What's your BOV? You could ask that question. If they don't know what a BOV is, it's because you're dealing with a hack. It's a broker's opinion of value. If CBRE has this listing, they also gave it to Cushman Wakefield and they gave it to JLL. They basically sent their deal out to 3 different brokers and said, look, give me your BOV. Cushman gave them one, CBRE gave them one, and JLL gave them one, and then they decided to list with CBRE or whoever. These other 2 groups also got BOVs on this deal. You understand? This is shopped. Okay, then I'm going to be like, hey, Brian, man, is it too soon to write an LOI? And he's going to be like, well, yeah, we're not going to have offers until maybe 3 or 4 or 5 weeks from now. Great, I'd like to write an LOI anyway, Brian. Okay, do you think 80 million's the right number? Like I'm literally sitting there, this is what I'm doing. You're like, how do you make this offer? This is how I do it. Like Jared's seen me do this in my office. On a $100 million deal, I'm like, $300 units times $1,800 times 12 times 0.92 times 0.6 is 3,570,000 divided by 0.06. 60 million, that's a low price. 70 million, hey, Brian, you think 80 million? He's like, oh yeah, you need to write it for at least 80. All right, 80 million, and I sent an LOI. $80 million, closing, da-da-da, and I can go over the rest of this stuff, right, what I tell him. I need 30 days of due diligence to look at the property, and then I need another 30 days to close. I'm going to send the LOI in to you. It's 1 page. I'm going to send it also in with proof of funds that I have and my history of buying real estate. Dave could write this. Dave would write an LOI, $80 million. Proof of funds, will provide those in the future. Show confidence. And he would show that he's on 15 different deals. Dave would not show that he's never bought a piece of real estate. That's why you guys, it's so important that you guys become limited partners in deals. If you don't want to do the deal with me, don't do it with me. Find somebody that you can trust. How many of you have invested with a syndicator before? Let me see a hand if you've ever. We got a couple people in the room that have, okay? If you've ever invested with a syndicator, Dennis has. Can you bring Dennis up? Syndicator, Harleen, is me. I'm like a syndicator. I find a deal, buy a deal, fund a deal, and then I offer it to the public. I'm syndicating the deal. When you invest with a syndicator, you need to make sure that they're well funded. Okay? Yeah. Dennis, how you doing, brother? How you doing? Dennis, you're in our mentoring program, right?
Yes, I am, Grant.
Dennis is in our mentoring program.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Dennis, what's your experience been with syndicators?
We're in one syndication group, and I've been in for like 2 years. It's called Holdfolio, and we get a little tiny check.
Yeah,
can you hear me?
I can hear
we
you.
get a little tiny check every 4 months.
Oh, so you get paid every 4 months?
Yeah.
They collect rents every what? 4 months or every month?
This was actually a mobile home deal. They collect the rents on the pads.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but they collect. They don't collect every 4 months. They collect every month.
Yeah, but the way that the syndication was set up is we got paid every 4 months.
Yeah, I understand. No, that's cool, right?
Yeah.
That's AT&T. You see, if you buy their stock, they pay you every 3 months.
Right.
If you use their services, you pay them every month.
Yes.
Why would you guys, why would you guys pay AT&T every month and then allow them to pay you every 3 months?
Correct.
I'm just telling you, guys. This is what.
Yeah, I am in the mentoring group, Grant.
Say again.
I've been in there for I'm in the mentoring group. I've been in there for 3 months now.
Yeah, great, man. Great to have you on board. Okay, syndicator is basically somebody who puts the fund together. See, his syndicator said we're going to collect money every month, but we're only going to pay our investors every 4 months. That was his choice. His syndicator can do whatever he wants. They could pay you twice a year or never pay you at all if they wanted to. We decided to pay people every month. Why? Guess why? Because I want to be paid every month. Okay, I like money every month. I don't know about you guys, but I like money every month. I don't want to sit on your money every month. I want my money every month. And for me to get my money every month, I need to pay the investors every month. So I basically, and strongly suggest this. Do we have a book, Sell or Be Sold, in here by any chance?
We'll find one.
I strongly suggest you guys set things up that make you feel good about what you're doing. I don't believe in one thing and do another thing. I believe in this is good for me to get paid every month, good for my brother to get paid every month, good for my sister, my mom, my uncle, my aunt, my nieces, my employees, my friends, people that I love. I want people to get paid every month. So why wouldn't I do that for everybody? I don't have a conflict. Okay, Blackstone, they got a conflict. Charles Schwab, they got a conflict. But who's there? There's nobody there. You understand? You're not dealing with a person. Hey, Sabrina.
Hi, where are you?
Sabrina, how often do you get paid in the real estate fund?
Every month.
How often?
Every month.
Yeah, okay. Do you like getting paid every month?
I love it.
By the way, do you guys that would pay people every month, Dennis, if I pay you every month, are you thinking about me every 4 months or every month?
Every month.
You think I want you to think about me every month, dude. Unless of course you don't. See this book? This book says, hey man, sell or be sold. Don't sell stuff you don't believe in. And don't do stuff you don't believe in. Go ahead, Jared. Thank you, Dennis.
This is Ernesto right
Sabrina,
here.
I gotta call you back.
This is Ernesto right here. He works on our team. 3 years ago, he invested in a deal with Fundrise. How much have you been distributed?
0. So he invested with a group called Fundrise. We bought a deal from Fundrise last year in Tampa, stole it. They paid 72, we paid 60. So the reason they can't distribute is they lost $12 million in one deal, okay? He invested with Fundrise. Who is Fundrise? Is his name Fund and his last name's Rise? No, dude. Find somebody, a real person. You guys got to quit doing this crazy shit. Charles Schwab, you ain't going to meet him. Okay, Wells Fargo was 2 people. It's an institution now. J.P. Morgan was a real guy. He's gone. Now it's an institution. Find somebody that you know at the company that's willing to spend time with you. Otherwise, what do they say? They don't even eat their own dog food. Okay, back to the wheel. Back to the wheel on page 37, okay? Find the deal, write the LOI, underwrite the deal. Now I'm going to underwrite the deal. How do you underwrite the deal, right? I'm going to take 300 units times $1,800 times 92% occupied, because I know I can get there in that market, equals what? My gross income. less my expenses, in this case 40%, okay, equals my NOI. My NOI divided by my cap rate equals my offer. I'm going to underwrite the deal. I'm going to get a debt quote once I get it under contract. In this case, the guy's like, bro, we're not going to take our final offer for 6 weeks. I don't need to worry about a debt quote for 6 weeks. I've been working this deal since August of last year. Okay? At which point I'll start raising equity. Now, in my mind, I know the debt quotes, right? I know when I buy something for 88, I can get at least $50 million of debt. How do I know that for sure? Because I know my asset class. I'm not shopping storage, industrial, office buildings, vacant land, RV parks. I have one class that I'm shopping, and I know what the debt market will do for me at any given time. So I know right now all I need to raise is 38.
Always.
See, I'm taking everything in smaller pieces all the time, over and over. I'm biting stuff down into tinier pieces. At which point I will then close the deal. Okay, manage the deal, and then exit. Okay, this is the wheel. This is the sequence, and you need to perfect this. You guys need to get good at first finding the deal. You need to become a master at the find. 2, a master at writing the offer. 3, a master at underwriting the deal. Underwriting should take 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Everybody should be able to underwrite a deal in 20 seconds. You're like, that's impossible, okay? Give me a deal. Anybody, just give me a deal, or bring somebody up to give me a deal. Anybody give me a deal. If you got a deal you're looking at right now, and you're in the VIP section right now, we're going to bring you up.
The exercise.
And show you how to underwrite a deal. We're on page 39 now. Let me see. Since you guys don't have a deal, let me maybe go to, might be faster for me just to go here. Okay, Jordan, you got Jordan? Jordan's got 58 units.
Jordan Cahagan.
Jordan.
Cool.
Huh?
Jordan, turn your camera on, bud, and we're going to bring you up.
Come on, Jordan. God damn.
Or Scott Coleman. Is Scott's camera on?
I'll take Scott.
Okay, Jordan's on. Let's get Jordan up.
And I think Julie's got one too. Okay, Jordan, what you got, Jordan? Is he laying down? Are you laying down, Jordan?
Yeah, let's.
Are you laying down right now? You're on mute, bro.
You got to unmute.
You got to mute. You got to sit up.
I had back surgery.
Okay, that's fine. I'll give you a pass.
Yeah.
That's why I'm sitting down.
I'll give you a pass then, bro. Okay. All right. Okay. Congratulations on your back surgery. All right. How
Thank
many
you.
units?
I'm moving forward.
How many units?
It's 58 units. It's only got 1,100 in rent.
Okay, 58 units.
1,100 a month are the rents.
1,100 a month.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's got a 6.21 cap rate.
And a 6.2 cap rate. Okay. So I got about $61,000 worth of income a month. 50. Is that right? 58 times 1,100.
63,800
seeing
per month.
accurate numbers on the due diligence, they claim 41% in expenses.
I need all the audio kicked up. I'm having
So that's
trouble hearing. I don't know
700.
if you guys can hear because you probably have those on. I can't hear. Can you hear?
765,600 in total rent for the year.
What's that?
765,600 in annual rent.
$765,000 in rent. What occupancy?
What's the occupancy right now, Jordan?
No.
Just assume will you want to assume 90%?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that 765 full?
94%.
Huh?
94%.
Okay, good. So times 94%.
720,000.
Huh?
720.
720. Okay. What market are you in?
That's in Washington State.
Okay,
in a
Washington State.
college town.
I'm going to figure 40% taxes. So take 60% of this number, and I have $430,000.
Yeah, 430,000.
Okay, divided by what year is it? What year is the asset?
It's only 77.
Okay, I'm going to go give myself a 6, and they want $7.1 million for the property.
At a 6 cap.
What do they want for it?
They only want 5.9.
Okay, good. So there's something I don't know. But I don't care. I don't care if that I'm right. I care that I'm in the neighborhood. So I'm going to get on the phone with this guy. I'm talking to him, and I'm doing my napkin shit. This is what I'm doing. This is how I underwrite every deal. There's no spreadsheet. I'm doing it. I'm on the phone with the dude. I'm like, hey, man, let me ask you, you know, 7-1, it's 58 units. How much is that a door? Jared, what is that?
58.
$124,000 a door. Hey, let me ask you, Byron, what are they thinking? They thinking somewhere between $5.5 and $7 million for the deal? I'm gonna take whatever my number is, I'm gonna cut it a little bit and say, what are they thinking? They thinking somewhere between 5.5? Or you could ask like this, hey, what's the expectation? Don't ask what's the price, ever. Hey, what's the expectation by the seller? And they're gonna be like, is he gonna give me the number at that point? Would he give me the number, do you think, based on your experience with this guy?
I haven't called him yet.
Oh, yeah, what's his number?
Let me get his number. Hold on.
Okay, but see, he's underwriting, not talking to people. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to find a deal, call a broker. While I'm calling the broker, I'm doing this underwriting. That's why this needs to be fast for you guys. It needs to be like lightning. You need to get, that's why we gave you guys the instant underwriter calculator as well. See, our intentions are to give you the tools you need. Did you guys open? There it is. Okay. How many units is it?
58.
58. Watch this. For you guys, we built this for you guys that are bad at math. Is it $1,100 a month? I'm going to put 0 other income. He said 94%. I'm going to put in 94. And I'm gonna put 40% expenses, and I'm at 7,196, same number I came up with. So now when I call the guy and say, hey, what are they thinking, bro? 7,196. The moment you get the total price right here that says 7,196, then I'm gonna ask the guy on the phone, what's his number?
What, are you 6 cap? Yeah.
415
415
754
754
8489.
What's the last 4 numbers?
8489.
That's a San Francisco area code.
Yeah, and then what's the location on this asset? How good's the location?
It's in a college town.
Okay, so maybe they got some, yeah, I don't, okay. But what's the city? Is it called College Town, or has it got a name?
No, it's near Spokane.
Okay, does it have a name? The town have a
Yeah,
name?
Cheney.
Okay. The rents are cheap. So now he's not going to answer the phone, but I'm still going to leave a message. I will have called him. I will have also sent him a text message.
Hi, you've reached Andrew Black with Berkshire Hathaway on my direct line. Please feel free to leave me a message or shoot me a text, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
Andrew, Grant Cardone, hope you're doing well today, man. You're probably watching the games. Hey, I'm calling about your 58 units out in Spokane, just outside of Spokane. I've done a bunch of deals with Berkshire. Give me a call back when you get a chance. I'm wondering, is the number somewhere between, $6 million and $7 million on that property? And if so, I was just curious about why they're selling it right now, and I'm interested in looking at it this week. Give me a call when you get a chance. Thanks. Now, what do we know about this guy? If this guy's got a San Francisco number, he ain't going to Spokane for 58 units. Look, he don't even answer the phone on Sundays. So it's not like he wants to go to Spokane. Like, I'm collecting a bunch of data right here, okay? What's the name of the property real quick?
Okay. Union Park.
Union Park, nice name. Union Park Apartments in Vancouver, Washington, San Antonio. No, I don't see it. Give me some more data. Union Park, where?
Did you say Cheney?
In Cheney.
Cheney?
Cheney, Washington, 53 units. Oh, here we go.
There it is.
58.
This says monthly rents there are $825.
Yeah. So there you go. See, you got an $1,100 rent. So as soon as I show my number 171, the guy says, no, they're only asking for 5.8. I know I have some data that's incorrect. Okay. So these, let me see, floor plans. Now I'm going to go in here. I've already made my phone call. Am I in the right sequence? Find a deal, call the broker. Now, none of this gets me in trouble. Okay. 448 square feet. Look how tiny this shit is. Garbage. Okay. I mean, I'm not saying it's garbage. I'm just, you know, you just don't. I shouldn't have said that. That was not nice. Okay. Yes. Okay. I'm going back to garbage. Okay. All right. This was built in 1972. Okay. You could probably know that because of the size of the building it is. In 2024, nobody would ever build 58 units again. Can't get it approved.
Crexy has it listed at 4.9.
Yeah, it's on Crexy right now for $5 million, not $5.8 million. So there's something we don't know. Now, again, I don't know the location. When you guys buy real estate, the most important thing in real estate, the most important word in real estate is this. You got to know what you're doing. Okay, you need to know the location, know the area, know the rents, know the tenants, know the police, know the education system, know where the school. You got to know what the hell you're doing, or just say no.
It's saying the current gross income in the OM, the current, which is the offering memorandum, which is the document that they're using to promote the sale.
Yeah.
Says that the scheduled gross income is $559,880.
So I take 559,000, divide that by 12, divide it by 58, and the rents are $582 a month.
Net operating income $307,000.
So you see, I'm getting a bunch of misinformation here. Are they 582 or are they 1,100? Like, now it could be a mismanaged deal. Now I'm starting to get excited about the deal. I'm like, shit, chummy, man, this might be good. Some guy doesn't know what he's doing. He's not paying attention. When did it trade last? Here's some stuff you want to know.
When you look at the supposed individual rents, there looks to be a lot of value add opportunity also.
Okay, could be
They're
some
all over
value
the
add
map
opportunity.
in terms of prices.
Yeah, because the rents are low. Okay, when did it trade last? Okay, rents in the market. Can you tell, Jared?
Yeah, I'm going to get the deal.
You want to know the debt? How much is the debt right now? What is the current debt? Okay, why are they selling right now? Why are they selling right now? Okay, trade last, rents in market, debt. You'd love to see the rent roll, but I wouldn't ask for it right away. So like a guy called me about a deal I have in Nashville. He's like, hey, would you entertain offers on your Savannah deal? I'm like, I'm not Nashville, Savannah. He's like, would you entertain offers on your Savannah deal? Bro, I would always entertain an offer. Like, my wife told me last night, guy wants to make an offer on the condo, make the offer. Don't tell me you want to make an offer. Just make the damn offer, dude. Like, why, like, I'd like to go out with you. Then ask me out, okay?
So on Deal Finder, the last trade was in 2018 for $2.837 million.
Now we got some more data, okay? So I'm going to ask Byron, hey, Byron, even if I know this data, the last trade, when was the last trade? Don't ask what it sold for last time. Ask, when did it trade last and what did it trade for? Same thing you're going to ask here. What is expectation, not what is price? That one word could be the difference between a deal and no deal. You don't want to sound like a grinder. You don't want to sound like a bottom fisher. You want to sound like you're easy. Hey, Byron, bro, I got to buy a deal. Okay, I'm thinking $7 million. Is $7 million the right target? He's going to be like, no, bro. That's way higher than we're thinking. Oh, wow. I'm even more interested, Byron. See, I actually go in high, and I'm easy. Byron, what are you looking for, Grant? Something built in 1972, under 60 units, in a C location, where there's value add opportunity. That's what I'm looking for. This is exactly what you're looking for. Oh. Okay, and he gets all like, "Oh my God, I found my buyer." His little freaking water little sensor goes off. See, what you guys do is you guys like, it's really old, the location sucks, I pulled the police reports, the roof hadn't been replaced, he's asking too much, the rents are too high, blah, blah, blah. Y'all give people every reason not to call you back. Fuck, I give them every reason to call me and they don't. Okay, so I'm loading you up here, right?
And it's owned by, I'm on just our 10X Deal Finder, which gives us, again, more data on the property. It's owned by an LLC called Teeny Cheeny LLC.
Teeny Cheeny LLC.
And that entity owns 3 other real estate investments here. And if we skip trace it, we can find out who the contact is, which is a feature through our
You're
Deal
on Deal Finder, right?
Yeah.
So where can they find that the Deal Finder? Where can they sign up for that?
10xdealfinder.com. So basically what it is it compiles all of the county records, because everything with real estate is tied to a county record. And so you're able to go in and find out last transaction amount, if there's loans on it, like this loan, they say is owned free and clear at this point, this property. So it's a perfect seller finance opportunity. Their last interest loan, which was signed in 2018, was at 4.5%.
Okay, so hold on. Jared's giving you a lot of information right here, okay? He went to a product that we built for you guys called dealfinder.com. It's $1,500 a month.
10x Deal Finder.
10xdealfinder.com. It's $1,500
for the year.
For the year. You basically bang your credit card for $1,500 and you have this Deal Finder. This is what we found out on the Deal Finder that Jordan doesn't know, okay? The last time it was bought, it was $5.1 million, and it looks to us, $2.8 million, and it looks to us like they want $5 million today. And Jared found out because of the 10x Deal Finder, not on CoStar, you'd pay $500 a month for CoStar, by the way, and maybe not have the data he has. You would pay probably $300 for Crexy and still not have the data Jared has, okay? We found out this guy paid $2.8 million. So I would go to this dude and I'd be like, this is what I want to do, bro. First of all, I love your asset. I love the asset. I love the asset and I love the asset, okay? You gotta plant that into him. And then I'd be like, what I want to do is I want to make an offer of $5.8 million. I'm going to close in 30 days and I'm going to do my due diligence in 30 days. Impossible. I'm going to do my due diligence in 30 days and close in 30 days. He's going to be like, you can't get a loan that fast. I can if you give it to me. You're in a position to. I'm going to give you $500,000 non-refundable at the end of the 30 days, okay? And I want to finance $5.5 million for 5 years at 5% interest only. What was the NOI, Jared?
300, let me go back here.
It was $368,000 or something.
It was
just,
yeah, it was $330,000.
$330,000 at NOI. Now you guys are at a loss right now. When you get lost, what do you do? Just understand there's just a puzzle. This is a puzzle. I just know the pieces of the puzzle. Jordan was trying to tell me some other information. I didn't even care because I have all the data. I have all the pieces of the puzzle that I need right now. It's like my kids telling me from the backseat, Papa, you need to turn left right here. Bro, I ain't even listening to you right now. I know exactly where I'm going. Like when you know where you're going, you do not need input from other people. Okay? So I don't need more data. I have the data I need because I know how I want to structure this deal out. If you guys are committed, when you're lost, what do? Go back to your commitment. That means you got to go through the master class another time? No problem. It means you need to sign up every Friday. You need to show up and have your questions answered. Big deal. Whatever. We're gonna make enough money. This one deal, by the way, 58 units times $200 times 12 divided by 0.06 will make me $2.3 million. If Jordan has the right deal and can raise the rents just $200. By the way, 100 makes him 1.1 million. 200 makes him 2.3 million. That's why I'm interested in this deal, because it's got enough scale for me and a partner to each split $2.3 million. So I become interested, right? So watch. The $330,000, if he gets a loan, what did we say we were going to get a loan for him? 5.5 million, which is what, 275, 5.5 times 5.
5.5 times 5 is
275,000. Yeah. Okay, I'm making $65,000 a year, $55,000 a year. What do we put down? 500,000. What is that? What's the return? 10%. I do that deal right now. Let's go, bro. Okay, now you follow me? What I did? I went to him. I can't even get a loan. This is what I told you guys I would show you yesterday. Seller financing. But you have to know the right deal to go to somebody else about seller financing. That Melbourne deal I did, there is no seller financing on the Melbourne deal, so you don't need to bring it up. Don't talk about it, because if you do, you're going to look stupid.
Yeah, two questions on this. I love your statement. Give reasons for the broker or the listing agent to give you a call back. Typically, when I was always in single residential homes, flipping them. I've done over 50 in my lifetime, sold. But I didn't want to sound incompetent. I wanted to sound competent. So that's why I appreciate the statement you said. Don't give them reasons. But I would come out of the gate and be like, hey, this is where you're asking X, but I see this, and that wrong with it. So elaborate on.
No, don't ever do that. Don't ever do that. Like,
yeah.
Were you married or single?
Single.
That's why. You're single, bro, because you look for deficiencies and criticism before you just just work it. Don't worry about it. Worry about that tomorrow morning.
The follow-up question. So if you do an LOI,
like when you guys see a piece of property, you need to be like, man, I love this asset.
You need to get hooks in the deal.
You got to get hooks in. I love it. Let everybody else chop it up.
Who do you think they're going to take more
Because that's what
seriously?
everybody else was taught to do.
If
right?
all you're saying is, I love the deal, this is awesome, I've been looking for a deal like this, I love the area, I love the market, this asset's in great condition, it perfectly fits the criteria that I'm going after on deals, versus somebody who calls and goes, yeah, I noticed that, this last traded for this, you're over market, you're blah, blah, blah.
You see, what you guys would do is, why does he want 5.1 and trade it for 2.8? You guys are trying to steal before you even sell yourself. Mm-hmm. Like, I'm trying to get everybody to get unguarded so that I can actually get in to the vault.
I appreciate that. The follow-up question, you said you did an LOI, you put 5.8, you want 30 days due diligence, but during your discovery process, you find out this is actually a dog with fleas and it needs a ton of renovations before you can even raise.
First of all, I knew it was a dog with fleas because when it was built.
Understand, but then how if you put that non-refundable $500,000, but really you don't want to pay that?
Because the non-refundable is due in 30 days.
Got it. Okay. Got it.
Yeah. So I said, look, I'll go $5.8 million, $500,000 non-refundable. Okay, bro. Now, if you're going to bring up fleas on day 28, the guy's going to think you're an idiot. It's going to be like, bro, it was built in 1972. It's got fucking fleas, termites, eviction shit. We got police reports. Like, don't do dumb shit, right? Oh, it needs a new roof. Bro, you had to know it needed a new roof. It's 60 years old with an original roof. Stop it. So you don't ask for dumb shit, right? Ask for the stuff that matters. So like, I'll do this. Hey, is there anything else I need to know to the broker? Cross my fingers and hope he lies. Okay, ain't nobody better to deal with than a liar. Okay, I would rather buy from a liar than buy from an honest person. Because liars break, okay, they break, they lie. Lying's a shortcut. The harder seller is this. I want to inform you going in, before I accept this, the roof is 70 years old. The windows need to be traded. We have plumbing issues that need to go from galvanized to, we went from galvanized to plastic, didn't finish the project. You freaking check every box off and you trap this guy, okay? You're gonna find termites, bed bugs. We have 4 evictions last year and 2 police reports with the owner of the building was a terrorist, part of Al-Qaeda, blah, blah, blah. Just cover everything, bro. So he's like, yeah, I still wanna buy it. So he can't do this to you at the end of 30 days. But most people don't know this game. The game I'm giving you guys, man, I'm telling you, I've done $5 billion worth of real estate and learned all this on my own and been documenting it for 35 years. I'm literally giving you $1 billion worth of play here. Okay? So now I get to the end of at 25 days, I find out, bro, your rent roll says $1,100 for 58 people.
And what's the rent roll?
Rent roll is the tenants. Okay, the tenants in the building. And I noticed that unit number 10, 12, 19, and 21, the rents are only $350. And I noticed they're all hot chicks. And one of them's your cousin, which means you're not actually getting the rent you said you're getting. So I'm gonna negotiate those 4 units. There's $800. times 4 times 12 divided by 0.06, that's $38,000 a year. That's 640,000 bucks. Okay? Because you lied to me. You told me, I asked you, is there anything else you need to tell me? And you said no. And then I found out you got 2 OnlyFans over there you're getting other services from, and you got your cousin and your sister-in-law that are renting from you, but they're not paying the rents. It's bullshit, dude. Okay? You lied. And you got him. Okay? And now that you're going to negotiate the lie. Not the fleas, not the roof. You understand? And you'll get what you want this way. The other way, you're not going to get what you want. You're just going to get a big fight. Okay, remember, you want to write this down. You cannot make money on a deal you don't own. So basically what you're doing here, you don't want to over-negotiate and not get the asset. And so we want to keep in mind here, when Jordan gets his back fixed, Jordan's goal is to figure out whether he can get another $200 a month. 100 at 58 gets him $1.1 million. Why does he want this math? Because he's going to go raise the money, the 500 grand. Maybe do you have Jordan, do you have the 500 grand?
I have about half of that.
Good, you have half, and you're going to go to a brother-in-law or a brother or friend or something and get the other half. You're going to say, guys, I have half this money, but you're going to want to show them this. Guys, all I got to do, I'm going to put half in, and you put the other half in. My job's to raise the rents 200 from what they are right now, which looks like to me about 600. This is a perfect deal, by the way, for your first deal. To get in, get out, and boom. You might want to just get in, flip this deal, get out, get your money, and go buy a bigger deal. Okay?
Jordan asked something in the chat, Grant. He asked, where's the best source to find the comps? What comps would you look at, or how would you look at
Well, Byron, the broker, is going to say, Byron, can you give me everything that's sold in this market? He'll give you the whole sheet. But there's NMHC, there's JLL, there's Cushman, there's CBRE. These guys have research reports. You can't even read all the research they're going to give you. And you guys should be studying that market. So, Jordan, if you come to me, when you join the mentoring club and you come to me, and one day you're in Spokane, and the next day you're in Miami, and the next day you're in Dallas looking, and the next day in Baltimore, I'm like, bro, focus on one market. You cannot study 5 markets. Study one market until you know everything in the market, what it's sold for, what the rents are, what the comparables are. Okay? All right, go to page 38 of the workbook. What I'm doing, guys, is using on page 39 of the workbook. What I'm using right here on page 39 is the underwriting, how to determine what price to pay, napkin underwriting. You basically take the number of units. Most important number in real estate is number of units. Most important number, okay? 58 is better than 5. 500 is better than 58. You probably don't want to go above 500 at any one location. Number of units times the rent, market rent. I'm sorry, actual rent. Change that to actual rent for market rent. The broker is going to try to use market rent. That says market rent. It should not. It should say actual rent. Disregard anything that says market on it. I don't care about the market. I care about the actual. Times 12 months. Not divided by. Oh, plus other income. Sorry, plus other income. Now, exception, if this is 1970 product, dude, I wouldn't add any other income. This is going to be a bunch of quarters going into a washing machine and a dryer, and all the quarters are going to get stolen anyway. So don't even add other income. But when you're buying stuff like I buy, like we get about 6% to 10% other income on our properties. Eviction notices, credit applications, pet fees.
His property has $4,700 in utilities, recovery, and laundry income.
And maybe he has that. So Jared's saying he's checking, and they got $4,000 a year in other income. So I would add that if it's legitimate. Times the occupancy. I'm using 90% here. It might be, if you're in Houston, Texas, it's probably 86, 87. If you're in Sarasota, Florida, it's probably 90 right now. If you're in Melbourne, it's probably 85 on built. But if you're in Fort Lauderdale, it's probably 93.6. So you got to know your market. Equals the actual income. That's the actual income of the property. That's the money coming in less expenses. Expenses are what? Electric bill, water bill, insurance, taxes, things you have to pay, you don't have a choice. The tenant, not the tenant, advertising, the marketing, the leasing agent, the engineer that's there, the mechanic, okay? Equals the NO and the I, the net operating income, or your profit. Then you divide by the cap rate. I'm using a 6 cap on that. I don't know if that's what it should be or not. I think that's probably fair. 6.21, Jordan says. So I used a 6 and just made it up. It's all made up. All this stuff is made up, by the way. All these considerations. Equals the price you offer. In which case I came out, my first offer is like $7 million. I don't care. Hey man, I'm thinking 7 mil. What you think, bruh? He's like, no man, shit, we don't need 7 mil. Yeah, he would. He'll say that. He'll say, no, bro, our BOV's 5.8. The guy don't want 7 mil. Like this is not somebody trying, this ain't a car deal.
Yeah.
Okay, this isn't you buying a pair of shoes from the Gary Vaynerchuk weekend garage sale.
Yeah.
This isn't you walking into the Iranian store where they're selling rugs and they don't price anything in Beverly Hills. And you walk in, you're like, how much is the rug? Oh, it depends. On what? Like, why don't you just put a price on it? These guys are going to have a price on the asset, guys. This isn't
whack-a-mole.
This isn't, yeah, this isn't made up. Like this is a legitimate, nobody's trying to whack you. They're just trying to get a deal done. Like the price is the least of your problems right now. Your interest rate's going to be 7.5% on this deal, if you can even get a loan on it. So that's a problem. That's why this is an owner finance deal, not a traditional deal. And then you see your price to offer, okay? So look, let's do some deals right now. Let's look at some deals. You guys have some deals. Where do you find deals, okay? You want to do some deals or you want to find some?
Yeah, let's do a couple of these. I think that's helpful for people.
Yeah, let me show you where to find deals, okay? You guys are probably worried about where do I even find a deal? Let me just go back to my friends over at where the losers live, okay? I'm just going to show you guys how many deals there are. There's so many resources for deals. Deal Finder's a great place to find deals. Crexy, CoStar, HFF, JLL, CBRE, Cushman Wake, like endless, LoopNet, like garbage dumps, driving in your car. You could go to the city, pull files. You could be like, I want to see everything from 4 units to 12 units, 12 units to 48 units, everything above 100. 100 to 250 in San Diego, California, in Chula Vista, okay? And you'll be like, there's 26, only 26 in all of San Diego County that has 100 units or more, whatever, okay? I remember I was buying a house in La Jolla, California. I'm like, I want to see how many houses have sand on the beach. Access to the beach with sand. There was 32 houses in all of La Jolla. I came to Miami. How many homes, I knew I was going to buy on the sand. How many homes have sand in front of them on all of Miami Beach? Like 60 in the entire of Miami, okay? I have one of those homes. I knew if that was the only sand in Miami that one day that market would explode. It's called Golden Beach, okay? So I'm trying to confine down to big barriers of entry. I'm trying to confine down to something valuable, okay? So let me just show you the number of deals available, okay? Here's Denver, Colorado, 3 units. They want a 4.8 cap. Cute little deal. It makes that 6 look pretty good that I was looking at. 3 units, $1.3 million, $400,000 a unit. I'm like, okay. We got a deal from Compass, okay, wrong. Right now that tells me, if this said, what's that other group called that we had that little short stint with? The real estate company. Glenn Sanford's company.
Oh, EXP.
Probably Berkshire would be one, okay? They should not be on this listing. How many units is this? See that view the OM? OM stands for Operating Memorandum. Let me see how many units this is. This guy should not be listing this property. He's useless. Let me see what this is. 2008. What is this? 2 units? Oh, that's why he's got it. No, this can't be 2 units. They don't even know how to do the write-up on this thing. Where's the units? That's why it's a Compass deal. No, there's 4 units. 4 units right here, okay? Now look at the rents, 3,000. This is a rent roll. No, this isn't a rent roll. This is the scheduled income. 3,000, 2,800, 2,800, $139,000. So if you put this into your little calculator, 4 units at what? $23,000 a month about? Four units, $3,000. No other income. I'm gonna put 100% occupied, even though you won't be, and 30% expenses at $1.6 million. What did they want? I got so many things. Oh, $1.6 million. Okay. But Gumby's got the listing. You know, it's been on the market for 268 days. Goddamn. Okay. I mean, when do they get ready? When do these people finally want to sell it? You know what I could buy this deal for? $80,000. I could put 80 grand down and buy this deal with a Fannie Mae loan. What's Goober's name? Let's see here. Look at, they got an earnest deposit of 50 grand minimum. Like, it's so stupid. This guy's so dumb to put that. Why am I telling you that? I'm not trashing this guy. I'm telling you, they got the wrong guy selling this asset. This should not be this kid. The property's offered at a 7 cap. Housing Authority currently has 4-bed vouchers at $35.48 a unit. So why is it, bro, if it's so good a deal, why is it still on the market forever? Where's this cat's phone number? Call. Okay. 720-663. Okay, you guys online right now, do y'all know this location? The location is Arizona Avenue. Where is it? Denver?
Hello, this is Eric.
Eric, man, so good to have somebody pick up the phone and talk to me. How you doing today?
Hi, I don't know who this is.
My name's Grant Cardone. I'm calling about your 1333 West Arizona Avenue, Denver, Colorado deal.
Grant Cardone. What
Yep.
can I do for you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, why is this thing, you know who I am?
Of course I do.
Oh, good, man. Good, good. Well, how'd you get this listing on this deal?
I think that was from cold calling.
It was you made a cold call and got this listing.
Yes, sir.
Why hasn't this thing sold? I don't get it.
Oh, it's under contract.
Oh, you're under contract right now. Huh?
Yeah.
Well,
Yes, sir.
how close did you get to your asking price?
Pretty close on this one.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, you got anything bigger than this?
On Arizona, the quadplex, not currently listed. I got a few things kind of off market. Most of what I do on multifamily, though, is going to be under 12 units.
Yeah, I figured that. How's everything going at Compass?
Oh, pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't
Bro,
complain too much.
when you're ready for it to get really good, you should come work with me.
Okay.
Yeah, I like your hustle,
What
bro.
you got in mind?
You're answering the phone on a Sunday. Everybody else is freaking watching games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a problem. What'd you have in mind, Grant?
Yeah. Let me ask you: did these people, are they going to pay cash, or are they going to go get a Fannie Mae loan?
No, they got conventional financing.
Like from a bank?
Yep. Yeah.
What are they going to do with it? They're buying it as a rental?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and then in the government money, the government rent that you're getting on that, the vouchers, is that a real deal? I've never done
that's
a
real.
housing
We had-
authority.
Yeah, it's all Section 8. We got one that vacated, and we're getting a new tenant put in there in the next. I think we're signing a lease here in the next week or so.
Yeah.
But those are all accurate.
Yeah, that's
It's
awesome,
got pretty high income because of the Section 8.
Yeah, fantastic. Now, what's that location like there on Arizona? How do you rate that?
You know, that's going to be Ruby Hill. That's the west side of Denver. Traditionally, it's like a mixed neighborhood. It's got industrial, residential, some commercial. You know, but it's pretty close to some pretty hot areas in Denver.
Like what, a C plus or a B minus?
Say it again?
C plus or B minus?
You know, that particular building would be in the B range. It's only 15 years old.
Yeah. Yeah, but the location.
That
I'm not talking about the product. I'm talking about the location.
Yeah. You know, it's not a bad neighborhood.
Yeah.
But it's got like a mixture.
Yeah,
You know what
got
I mean? So it's got there's a power station catty corner. But it's about 10 minutes from central Denver.
Yeah.
I think that area's got room for growth.
Yeah, when you look at Denver, Eric, hey, when you look at Denver, like if I put Denver in the middle of the clock, what's the best place on the clock to be? Like from 12 to 12, you know, like from, you know, if you're looking at a clock and it goes from 1 to 12, where on the clock do I want to be if I want to buy the best location in that market?
So you want location?
Cherry Hills down. Let's say Cherry Hills like what, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock?
Yeah, Cherry Hills is going to be southwest central Denver. That's going to be yeah.
Like 7 o'clock then.
Southwest.
Yeah, southwest. Okay,
Yeah.
so where do I want to be on that clock?
If you want the best areas, I would say Cherry Creek, Washington Park. That's going to be just south of downtown.
Okay, south of downtown. So where on the clock? Is it 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 9 o'clock?
Yeah, it's going to be if you've got, I would say about 6 o'clock.
Okay.
If you've got like central downtown, you're just going just south of there.
Yeah.
You know, but it really depends on what you're looking to buy.
Yeah, I'm looking to buy a
What are you
great.
looking to buy in Denver, Grant?
Say again?
What are you looking to buy in Denver? Are you looking for multifamily?
Yeah, dude, I'm looking for multifamily. Come on, bro. Multifamily is the place you ought to be.
Yeah. Yeah. How many doors are you looking to pick up?
1,000.
You want to get 1,000?
Yeah.
All in the same area?
Yeah, I'd love to be in the same area. Shit, I could be in the same damn 3 blocks.
Yeah. What kind of cap rate are you buying on right now?
5.
You're buying at 5?
Yep.
You know, 5 was pretty common a few years ago, but when these rates went up, the deals started getting a little better on pricing. So I think you can buy at 6, depending on where you go.
Yeah, but that's great. That's even better.
Yeah, I think there's more space there. How are you buying these? Using financing?
Cash.
You got an exchange?
I do have an exchange.
Okay. How much time do you have?
I can control both sides of it.
Okay.
So I know the guy.
All right.
But I'm prepping for it, right? So look, who you going to work with? It's not going to be like you're not going to bring me 1,000 units. So who's the biggest broker in that market? Who's the king of multifamily? And I'll work with you. I'll keep you in the deal. But who do you think is the guy that me and you need to deal with?
You know, there's a guy I worked with who is he's one of the market presidents at Marcus and Millichap.
Uh-huh.
His name's Brian.
I hate those people.
And, say it again?
I hate Marcus and Millichap.
Well, hey, that's the guy I know with the most experience
Okay.
on the types of deals that you're looking to buy.
Okay, well, let him know. I can get over my feelings. I can get over my feelings.
Yeah.
If we find a deal, bro, let's do a deal, okay? You want to put some money in with me?
There's other guys I can reach out to for
Good.
things that are not
Good.
listed.
Look, you should check find out who the king is. CBRE or Cushman or JLL. It's not going to be Marcus. No offense. Maybe I'm wrong, but, you know.
Yeah, I guess it's all market specific, right?
Yeah, exactly. But I want to be in Denver. I want to be in the best market. I want 1,000 units. Let everybody know Grant Cardone is coming to town, okay? Santa Claus comes for one day, I come and stay.
All right. Hey, Grant, is this the best number to reach you at?
Yeah, this is a perfect number. And then let me ask you this. Do you guys have snow on the ground yet?
We don't. We don't. It only snowed one time so far this season.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty nice outside.
Does everybody smoke weed now in Colorado?
No, not everybody.
Okay, keep me away from the medicinals. I don't want to be in any markets where I'm next to the weed care.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Okay.
Where are you calling from right now? You in Florida?
I'm in Miami, yeah. How do you know me? How do you know me, Eric?
Oh, man. I grew up in Hollywood over there on the Intercoastal.
Oh,
And,
okay.
I watched you on YouTube for a long time.
Oh, cool, man.
And, I know people who know you, stuff like that.
Okay. Well, let's do a deal together, all right? Keep my number.
Yeah. All right, Grant. You got it, man.
Okay, thanks, pal.
So also just while you were doing that, I just Googled free tool. I just Googled who the top broker in Denver is for CBRE, which is one of the top firms in the country for this stuff. And his guy's name is James Bolt. 26 years in a row, he's been the top producer in Denver for CBRE.
Yeah. So, okay, why do I make contact? I see a deal, I make contact. I don't spend all this time underwriting the deal. I make contact with the guy. Now, everything I just told you guys, a couple of things that came out of that call, Julie obviously noticed one of them. I think David did as well. He asked me, hey, what cap rate are you buying at? I cut the cap rate, 5, and he said, oh no, you can get a better deal than that. I just finished telling you guys that 12 minutes ago. You can offer more and actually get more from them rather than trying to chop people. Oh, I got to buy a 6.5 or a 7 cap. You sound like a bottom feeder. They're going to hang up on you. This guy got a damn Woody on a Sunday afternoon in the cold. Got excited like, oh my God, you're a 5. I can find you a 6. Boom, we'll put a deal together. I get money. Like, he wants to make money. He wants to do a deal. Make it easy for people to do deals. I'm sitting here in Miami in the warm. Dude, I haven't made an offer on anything. Also, I'm collecting all this data from. Where do I want to be on this clock? I want to be down here. Because when I go to Colorado, I cannot shop everywhere. I'm going to fly into the airport, and I'm going to get out of the plane, and I'm not going to look at one piece of real estate until I get to 6 o'clock on here. I might look at this junk out here, but nobody's selling me this bullshit. Stay out of bad deals, okay? So I didn't finish answering the question here, but I'm starting to collect a little data. The next time I talk to, what's your guy's name, George or whatever?
James,
George, okay. I'm gonna be like, George, I wanna be at 6 o'clock, bro. Cherry Hill West. That's what he told me. I'm gonna start collecting this data about markets. George, I wanna be Cherry Hill and West. And he's gonna be like, oh shit, he knows the market. I don't sound like a dummy anymore. If you go say, I wanna be at 1:15 on the clock, north of the airport, the guy's gonna be like, no, bro, you don't want to be there. He don't even want to be there, okay? Like he knows, okay, why do you want to be there? Nobody wants to be there. So you lose your credibility with the guy. It doesn't mean you can't buy there. Maybe that is your market. Say, look, bro, I don't buy Cherry Hill. I buy value add, high crime, high problem real estate. But you got to know your story, okay? Now, you guys have a lot of questions in the chat right now. Tremendous number of questions. What's an exchange? What's the 1031? I'm trying to slow everything down as much as I can, but I know you guys feel like you're drinking from a fire hose. We've been here an hour, 2:30 right now?
Yeah.
So, go back. There was some questions about an exchange. What's an exchange? He said, do you have an exchange? I said, yes, I do. I don't. I do. I could. I might. I don't say I might. I don't say I could. I say, yes, I do. Okay. When can you be in Denver? Tomorrow. Like, everything is going to be to a positive. Okay. A 1031 basically is a property I'm selling, and I'm going to take the money from the 1031 and move it, exchange, into a new deal and avoid taxes today. So look, if you guys want to learn this 4D chess that I'm playing with people right here, if you want to learn real estate at a mastery game, and you're committed to learning it, right? What's your target? Don't worry about how little you don't know or how much. This is you right here. What's your target? Now, to the degree that the target is worthy, it gets really dark, Johnny, when I get back here, so we got to figure out how to bring those lights up or forward. I don't know how long this is. This could be 10 miles, or it could be 100 miles, or it could be 1,000 miles. If the target's worthy enough, how many of you are going to take the trip? I don't know how much money you're going to have to spend, or how much time you're going to have to invest, or what you're going to have to give up or surrender. You're going to have to give up and surrender something. Okay? What's the website, Jared, for people to take advantage of this and join our opportunity?
GrantCardone.com/join.
GrantCardone.com/join. We're going to give you $22,000 worth of educational products. I'm giving those to you. $10,000 worth of coaching calls. I'm going to give you a seat to our real estate summit. When is that?
January 13th and 14th.
Right around the corner, dude. We're like 17 days. Get yourself to Scottsdale. I'll give you a seat. Oh, I can't get over there. I can't get off. I don't know what to tell you, man. I would tell you this. If you can't get there, it's because your target's not big enough. I got 2 kids. I got a job. Bro, how big's the target? If this was $1 billion in here, would you drop your bullshit right now and get there? Okay? Okay, I got 2 kids. I don't have time. I have a job. I have a broken leg. I'm laid up in bed. Okay? Bro, it's $1 billion. Would you figure it out or not? If you're not going to figure it out, I can't figure it out for you, okay? The target, when the target's not big enough, you will not figure out how to get there. You'll come up with an excuse. Remember what we said this morning? Hey, man, your excuses are not reasons. They're excuses for a reason. Okay, we're going to give you 12-month Q&A calls, real estate masterclass, the introduction to buying apartments, the real estate resource book, the private networking group. We're going to do all of that for $49.97. And check this out. If you don't get a deal that pays for your course in the first 12 months, I'm going to give you the second year for free. The website's grantcardone.com/join. Join, J-O-N, grantcardone.com/join. Okay, and on January the 13th, in Scottsdale and 14th, you're going to spend 2 days with me. Now, why do you want to do that 20 days from right now? Because you just got saturated with a bunch of data. You're going to be 16 hours on a course between now and then, just 1 hour a day. And January 13th and 14th, we're going to saturate you in this information in person, live, while you're in the same room. Okay? Can you shoot over here to these guys on the side over here? How many think these guys are going to get more from today than anybody else watching?
Agreed.
What did y'all pay to be here?
A lot.
$15,000 a piece, plus the travel. Okay? I want you guys to come sit with a bunch of other investors in a room while I deliver to you for 2 days information similar to this, so we can go deep into how do I find it? How do I find it? How do I underwrite? How do I buy it? What's the exact order? What's getting in your way of doing this? Remember, I was 25 years old. This is how much real estate I had. I was 25. I had 0 real estate, 0 cash, 0 credit. But I had big commitment, okay? It took me 40 years to build a $5 billion real estate portfolio. I have spent tens of thousands, 20,000, 30,000 hours doing this. Literally giving it to you, okay? You just got to do your part. You got to do your part. You got to figure out, okay, I got to put $5,000 on a credit card. I'm going to have to find some time to go to Scottsdale. I got to find an hour every Friday to get away. I got to talk my boss into, rather than me taking a lunch, I'm going to be on my computer eating lunch while I'm doing it. Like, whatever, dude. Figure it out. Goddamn. Okay? I'm not going to be on easy. I'm not going to be, oh, Lord, sorry you're on your back today. Sit up, bro. Okay, but I just had back surgery. Okay, I'll give you that one. But get up as fast as you can, bro. And run as fast as you can to this. So you guys can get off these zeros and add some zeros. Okay? For all of you out there, it's like, man, I wish I had $5,000. I'd do it. Bro, you ain't got $5,000 because you didn't do it. Okay? If I had $5,000, I'd do it. No, you wouldn't. The reason you don't have 5,000 is because you have an excuse that you don't have 5,000. If you believed it would get you to $1 billion, you would find $5,000, right or wrong. Throw it in the chat. If you're broke and you knew for sure, 100% certainty, absolutely guaranteed that you had the $1 billion lottery ticket. Didn't somebody win that in California yesterday?
Yeah.
$1.2 billion. If you knew for sure this shit was going to work, you would buy it right now. You'd go club your grandma over the head, steal her $5,000, okay? Invest it in this, put your head down and learn it, and then pay your grandma back. You get what I'm saying. I don't have a grandma.
There's a payment option on the page too if anybody needs it.
And if you need a payment option, just call my office, 310-777-0255. If you're committed, dude, if you got heart, don't give me an excuse. People that are committed do not have excuses. That's why they're called heroes, man. Heroes don't have excuses. Heroes figure out how to do it. Okay? How can I do it? What if I had the money? How can I get to Scottsdale? How can I figure it out? How can I find 3 credit cards? The drug addict figures it out. You know why? Committed, man. Committed to his own destruction. If we as a race of people became more committed to our construction and our create and getting out, like, I don't hate on people that are successful. I just emulate them, man. I'm like, okay, hey, he figured out how to do it. I'm going to figure out how to do it. Okay? If somebody else can figure out how to get up, I'm going to figure out how to get up. So blaming my life, my conditions on my life does not make my conditions better. So we want to help you guys, okay? By the way, you can work hard the rest of your life. You can save your money as long as you want to. You can continue to invest in IRAs and 401ks. You can never do any of this, and you are guaranteed to be a slave. But we don't use that word anymore in this country. We call you the middle class. Another word for slave. Because the slave word kind of got a bad rap. So we call you the middle class, okay? Why? Because you don't have any investments. You're going to be in the middle because you earn income and it gets taxed. I earn income, I take the money, I drop it into a real estate deal, and I avoid taxes. And my real estate ends up providing me with passive income, which creates the opposite of a slave, which is wealth.
Freedom.
Wealth, freedom, prosperity, options, multiple flows of income, not one flow. Earned income, one flow. I got earned income over here. You're earning $80,000 a year. That's earned income. You have passive income over here from 58 units. This guy goes from earned income to 59 incomes. Bang, one decision. One earned income adds 58 units, that deal we just found, okay, and has 59 flows of income if it stays full. It's a game, bro. This is a game. This is an easy game. Anybody can play it. Anybody. You don't need to go back to college. You don't need to get a degree. You don't need to change your credit score. You don't need, look, this LLC right here is going to get this loan for this 58 units. He won't even be on the loan. It's the greatest game in the world, folks. So join us, grantcardone.com/join. Join. grantcardone.com/join. Join us. I want to mentor you. I want to help you. I want to support you. And I want to celebrate your success.
The other thing, too, is that this program, we're going to do the onboarding immediately after we finish today.
Yeah.
So we still got some more content to get through. But after we wrap up, for everybody who goes ahead and takes advantage, we are going to do an onboarding. So we're going to go on. We're going to explain how everything works. We're going to make sure you get access to everything. We're going to walk you through how to find the courses and the information, everything Grant's talking about.
So you guys don't. You're not just. This isn't a Halloween basket. Okay, this is like, okay, what do you start with first? You don't just dig in and start eating stuff that you like. Okay, it's like, let's onboard you so you know exactly what to do first, second, third, fourth, and fifth. Okay, here's an exercise for you, all right? From this morning, where do you find deals? Man, I don't know. I told you like 7 times. Number 2, what's your plan for underwriting a deal? 3, what's your exit strategy? Okay, how many exit strategies do you have? Or do you have only one? Remember what I said yesterday, never have one exit strategy. So you want to answer these questions. Where do you find deals in your market? Julie's going to find them in a different place than I am. Okay, what's your plan to underwrite a deal? How do you underwrite a deal? And then what is your exit strategy for a deal? Are you going to sell it? You're going to refinance it? Or are you going to build a portfolio? Or are you going to do a REIT? There's only 3 or 4 or 5 exits. Most people only have one. And you don't want just one, okay?
Yeah,
like
so
5 minutes.
Yep,
Let's do
we're going
5
to
or
take a
6
break to
minutes.
do this. Do you want to give them a little bit longer than that?
Grab
10
No,
minutes?
I think 5 or 6 minutes is
Okay.
great.
Okay, cool. All right, 5 or 6
I
minutes.
spent 5 years in college. It didn't make me any smarter. I could have done it in 2. So it was the beer on the weekends that made it 5. All right. And then we're going to come back and talk about $1 million opportunities.
Gotta get that dough. Gotta get it. I gotta get that dough. Hold up. Talking meals, yeah, I'm talking hungry. Talking meals, now I'm talking money. Yeah. And I just feel like you got that for me. Yeah. Another deal right before the morning. Yeah. Talking credit or cash, every question they ask, we gon' get to the bag. But they don't believe it, they say, how he achieve it, they say getting rich is a fantasy, Uncle G, what they say. Watch where you getting advice, get you $1 million at mine. Do you some millionaire math and multiply like chapter 5? Then I got 1 question, hold up 2 questions. Can you keep it 100? Do you want blue blessings? Say we got all the answers, that's a scuba lesson. Do whatever it takes, like season 2 especially. Mikey B gon' ring the bell and get the 2-stepping. I doubled up and Jay say, homie, quit your 2-Xing. Dominate, don't compete. Champion came to win. What you say, Uncle G? Can we ask him again? I say, who got my money? Who got it? Who got it? Who got my money? Who got it? Who got it? Who got my money? Who got it? 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 Yeah. So that money calling. So I got what you gonna do about it? Who got my money? Say, who got my money? Who got my money? Say, who got my money? So that money calling. So I gotta ask who got it. Okay, let's get to the paper. Talking millions on the phone. Okay, let's get some new haters. Ain't no feelings in the zone. Okay, you talking premiere. VIP all about business. I never hope for the money. Me, I go out and I get it. See, me, I go out on a Tuesday. You know, every day Tuesday. And you know, Sheriff stay groovy. It's a 10X movie. You know, we stay on the move. Gotta get money, they do it. Getting the wins, never losing. We never talk, we just prove it. Who got it? 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 Yeah, sure that money's calling. Who's got my money? So I gotta ask who got it. Who got my money? Got my money. You got my money. No. I got 1 question. I got 1 question.
Who's got my money? And keep asking until you have answers. And once you have answers, then you go to who's got that money and you do whatever it takes. Once you commit to this concept fully, the money will follow like magic.
When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. Prove what? Getting money, never losing no. But I'm broke, but now I'm living at it. Digits, comma zeros, and some decimals. And I wish you would try to test me, yo. You should listen to the lesson, no. Masterminds out of Mexico, I invested dough when I let it grow. Regiments, I got a pocket full. Rips your income and your taxes low. Spend it right and then invest some more. And if you don't believe me, it's my Cardone. What you mean? You mean Uncle G? Planting seeds for these money trees. Who got my money, please? Everywhere you wanna be like Visa, MasterCard, American Express. I bought the bank and I bought the jet. I buy apartments, I send checks. Yo, billionaire went undercover, help y'all discover who did it best. Just bought 2 choppers, can't wait till they see the face and they see what I do next. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow.
Yeah, and only then do I buy something stupid. How stupid can you go? You can go as stupid as your cash flow.
You know what heals all ill? deals. Look who went from meals to bills. It's eat what you kill when you're in the field. In the pipeline overflowing, I don't drip, I spill.
We don't seek balance, nah, we want extraordinary. If you really knew my dreams, it'd be more than scary. We got more to spare, ain't no shortage, baby. Winning by the chopper and another for my lady.
Talking about the bird and the strap. Say the word and she handle that.
Fully loaded, put it at the target, and you know we letting off every man. Got my money, who got my back? You can never get it if you never ask.
Big bags, legendary swag. Only one thing better than cash.
When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow.
When I walk through, no I walk through, no I walk through, no I'm talking to, not to, you gon' about to do what? Walk in that door.
Chapter 6, Step 4, Who's Got My Money?
Yeah. Who got it? 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 Yeah. So that money is calling. So I gotta ask who got it. Who got my money? Say who got my money? Who got my money? Say who got my money? I gotta get it. What you finna do about it? I'm finna get it. Hey, deal estate. I hear the money knocking, knocking. Ding dong. Tell me, do you got it, got it? Step inside the office, and you see us ballin', ballin'. Cause the every day, you know that we bossin', bossin'. Yo, said I gotta get that dough.
Gotta get it.
Said I gotta get that dough.
Hold up. Talking meals, here I'm talking hungry. Talking meals, now I'm talking money. Yeah. And I just feel like you got that for me. Yeah. Another deal right before the morning. Yeah. Talking credit or cash, every question they ask, we gon' get to the bag. But they don't believe it, they say, how he achieve it, they say getting rich is a fantasy, Uncle G, what they say, watch where you getting advice, get you a millionaire mind, do you some millionaire math and multiply like chapter 5, then I got one question, hold up 2 questions, can you keep it 100, do you want blue blessings, say we got all the answers, that's a scuba lesson, do whatever it takes, like season 2 especially. Mikey B gon' ring the bell and get the 2-stepping. I doubled up and Jay say, homie, quit your 2-Xing. Dominate, don't compete. Champion came to win. What you say, Uncle G? Can we ask him again? I say, who got my money? Who got it? Who got it? Who got my money? Who got it? Who got it? Who got my money? Who got it? 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 Yeah. So that money calling. So I got what you gonna do about it? Who got my money? Say, who got my money? Who got my money? Say, who got my money? So that money is calling. So I gotta ask who got it. Okay, let's get to the paper. Talking millions on the phone. Okay, let's get some new haters. Ain't no feelings in the zone.
Okay, you talking Premier. VIP all about business. I never hope for the money. Me, I go out and I get it.
See, me, I go out on a Tuesday. You know, every day Tuesday. And you know, Sheriff stay groovy. It's a 10X movie.
You know we stay on the move. Gotta get money, they do it. Getting the wins, never losing. We never talk, we just prove it. Who got it? 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 Yeah, so that money is calling. Who's got my money? So I gotta ask who got it.
Who got my money? Got my money. You got my money. No. I got one question.
Who's got my money? And keep asking until you have answers. And once you have answers, then you go to who's got that money and you do whatever it takes. Once you commit to this concept fully, the money will follow like magic.
When I losing hope. But I'm broke, but now I'm living at it. They just count my zeros and some decimals. And I wish you would try to test me, yo. You should listen to the lesson, no. Masterminds out of Mexico. I invested dough and I let it grow. Regiments, I got a pocket full. Rich the income and your taxes low. Spend it right and then the best of more. And if you don't believe me, it's my Dr. Cardone. What you mean? You mean Uncle G? Planting seeds for these money trees. Who got my money, please? Everywhere you wanna be like Visa, MasterCard, American Express. I bought the bank and I bought the jet. I buy apartments, I send checks. Yo, billionaire went undercover, help y'all discover who did it best. Just bought 2 choppers, can't wait till they see the face and they see what I do next. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you're getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you're getting cash flow.
Yeah, and only then do I buy something stupid. How stupid can you go? You can go as stupid as your cash flow.
You know what heals all ills? Deals. Look who went from meals to bills. It's eat what you kill when you're in the field. In the pipeline overflowing, I don't drip, I spill. We don't seek balance, nah, we want extraordinary. If you
Okay, welcome back. Good times, good times. We're going to show you how to find $1 million deals where they are right now. I gave you the math on the $1 million deals. Now it's like, where are you going to do to go find them? Where do you start? So if you're anything like me, when I was starting, maybe not. Okay? This is where you are right now. This is your target, okay? Just focus on that target. This is where I want to go. Now, where do you start right now? You're right here. What do you do today, right? The way to start and where to start is number one, where you live. I showed you all the different kinds of real estate yesterday. Y'all remember that? 10 different kinds of real estate. You got to pick which one of these you're going to play in. Is it going to be storage? Is it going to be multifamily? Is it going to be office? Is it going to be single family? Is it going to be townhomes? Is it going to be castles? Okay, and then you're going to start with where you live. Geographically, where are you? Well, the best place to start is like 36 inches around this body right here. You see that circle? That's what you do. You starting with nothing, start with nothing, and add to that. Where do you live? Number 2, third-party resources. LoopNet, CoStar, brokers, Crexy, 10X Deal Finder. Website for the Deal Finder, 10xdealfinder.com, 10xdealfinder.com, 10xdealfinder.com. It's $1,500. It's a freaking steal.
In
the entire country, and you learn how to use this thing by looking for distress in the system. Go ahead, Jared.
So I was just going to say that the difference between Deal Finder and some of these other sites Grant's mentioning is that Deal Finder goes into every county record and it shows you all properties. So these aren't listed properties. Some of them will be, but these are properties that you can go in and search based on county records to identify deals that have distress. So Grant mentioned yesterday the situation that's happening right now where people bought in the last few years and they bought on short-term adjustable debt, and now they bought it at 3%. When they go to refinance this year or next year, the rate's going to be 6.5% or 7%, and the deal won't cash flow. And so the deal's going to go back to the bank. And so those are the types of deals that you want to find now. Additionally, we found a deal in here that was free and clear owned. That's a great opportunity to reach out directly to the owner, which Deal Finder can get you their contact information. Reach out directly to the owner and see if there's a seller finance opportunity. So it's a great way to preempt deals that get to the market before they start being shopped on by a bunch of other buyers or investors.
And our boy Eric already hit me back and said, hey man, I'm gonna find you the deals that you wanted, so that's cool too, okay? Now where did I find that deal, okay? I'm sitting where I'm at right now, where I live right now, down the street, and I came here today to talk to you guys about real estate for the last 2 days. And I'm on my computer, and this deal got served up to me by one of you guys in the room. See, that's the value. For those of you who are wondering, why is he doing this? Okay, why am I doing this with you today? And the reason it is because the gentleman that just broke his back and he's up in bed and just got a surgery delivered a deal. I found the deal and I called the guy. He's been laying in bed, plenty of time to call him, and didn't. As soon as I get his name, I call the guy. The guy's texting me right now. Right here. You can't see it. I'll tell you what it says. Thanks for calling me. I'm going to get you what you asked for ASAP. This is part of my network now. He's literally extending my reach from Miami to Denver. Can you please send me your best email address as well? Now, the reason I'm stopping right now with you to do this is because this is why I'm here. I am here to network. In real estate, the network is your net worth. Okay, you guys can meet with as many golfers as you want, as many country clubs you want to go to, as many charity events. Where's the money going to go, bro? What is the vehicle that's going to connect us to a deal? If you don't have a deal, all you have is talk. So when I'm going to go to Mar-a-Lago for December 31st. I'm going there with deals. Grant, what are you working on right now? Bang. Okay, I want to have something to show those people there. Okay, where do you start though? Start where you live. If you live in Alaska, start in Alaska. You live in Singapore, start in Singapore. If you live in an apartment building in Moscow, start in Moscow. Start in the apartment building in Unit 108 where you live. When I was in San Diego or Houston, Texas, when I started doing this, I was in Bel Air, Texas, and I started in Bel Air, Texas, and I started shopping Bel Air, Texas. The next thing you know, bang, I learned everything about Bel Air, and then I crossed the street and I was into Montrose. And then I was into the Galleria. Like, start where you live. Number 2, okay? Third-party resources, a LoopNet, a CoStar, the brokers, the Crexys, the 10X Deal Finder. Number 3, I'm going to look for sold properties in the marketplace. What's sold? Anybody that sold one property, I told you, by the way, this guy couldn't help me on that deal. He even admits he's not the guy. Y'all agree with that? The Compass guy? The one guy I've talked to out of the 5 calls I made even agrees. There's probably another guy better. And that's what I was trying to tell y'all. Compass and Remax can't help you with this real estate I'm looking for. It's going to be names you don't know. It probably is a male, by the way. No offense to the ladies, but women control residential real estate. Men control commercial residential real estate. Number 4. Local city and county records. If you wanted to not spend $1,500 on the 10X Deal Finder, you can go sit down with your county, make friends with the girl behind the desk there, see if you can convince her to give you every deal that's late in your county that you live in, and maybe she's going to sit there with you for hours and show you every 40-unit deal. Maybe, okay, but I don't think so. Number 5, deals under contract. Hey, do you have any deals under contract? Number 6, expired listings. Anything that expired. So November, December, every year I call up brokers. Hey guys, you have anything that expired back in October, September, October, that we could put back together and close before the end of the year? Number 7, merchant builders. These are merchant builders that are putting assets together. Mill Creek is an example of a merchant, a builder, okay? Merchant, who are merchant builders of
Alliance, Greystar, Lincoln, Wood Partners, DR Horton, NPR, yeah. Trammell Crow.
Yeah, okay, so.
Avalon Bay, Clayton, the Michaels.
Yeah.
Pulte, Hanover.
So, some of these, I don't even know some of these names. Here's a guy, Summit Contracting out of Jacksonville, Mark. He's got 12,000 units started in 23. See, you're always learning in this game. See, I didn't even know this list was here. All right, let me see here. Now that I'm here, Mill Creek. Skip this ad. William McDonald. Man, I wonder how I could find his name. I'd love to talk to him. Okay, let me see. William McDonald. William McDonald. Mill Creek. Look, tell me I didn't describe this guy. White, 45 years old, looks like he belongs to a country club, khaki pants, 79,000 homes, total cost of $28 billion. Say, he builds to sell. They build assets to sell assets to guys like me. Contact, copy. Jared, can you see if you can find Bill's email?
William C. McDonald.
Can
MAC.
you please give this to William McDonald? Grant Cardone here. I am interested in buying your Aventura project. I think Robert Gibbons
We do, yeah.
may have talked to you about me. Love to get a meeting. You may have seen me at Trump rally. I'd include my email, right, my phone number right now, but you guys would be hammering me, so I didn't. Okay. Okay. So anyway, you get the point. Okay. Get some data, make contact. Get some data, make contact. Number 8, commercial brokers. These are the JLLs, the CBREs, the Cushman Wakefields, you found it?
Not yet.
Okay. Number 9, real estate clubs. Real estate clubs are one of the best places to connect with people. Johnny, do you have the video of our real estate club? I'll tell you about this club. It's not the mentoring club that I'm talking about. It's our real estate club where investors come to actually raise money. And this is a place, every Wednesday, 52 weeks of the year. These are Wednesday. It's our club. Tell me when it's ready, Johnny. I can't hear you. Okay. This is my phone making noise. Okay, guys, okay. Every Wednesday, I stop my day at 12 p.m. and do a club call. Club call is made up of about 800 people. Yeah, I just don't understand why that's,
Yeah, I understand.
And what we do is look at deals. This club's about deals, okay? This is not about information. This is not about how to learn something. This is about deals. We see 3 deals every Friday, and they pitch it to the club. And so people come in, walk in, show the club, show the deal, okay? This is what I was asking for, these people talking to me on these calls where we get data from it, and I'm like, rip that, rip that, rip that, rip
I
that.
have been
Okay, and then people like I raised $80 million for a deal. I raised $8 million for a deal. I raised $21 million. I raised $3.1 million for a deal. Not me. People in the club are raising money from this big audience that I created that comes every Wednesday, shows deals all over the country, by the way. I'm not talking about me doing deals. I'm talking about this club of people, these 400, 500, 600 people that show up every week and pitch a deal. And then I'm in the room and I'm like, guys, I don't like that about the deal, or I don't like that about the deal, or did you know about this deal, or ooh, that deal looks sweet. Let's do this deal, okay? And that's what that club's about. Where's the link for this? This is $25,000, by the way. Any of you that join the mentoring club, we will credit the $5,000 to this if you do it later. So
And you'll keep access to both.
when you join the mentoring club, okay, when you join the mentoring, if you decide to upgrade later, to do that today, maybe you joined the mentoring yesterday and you decide to do this today, you're like, that's really what I want to be in. I'll give you both and just credit you the $5,000 for the $25,000. Okay, you guys that join the club understand that you're going to have both. All right,
So it's grantcardone.com/club.
included in the real estate club.
You also get the deal finder in that.
You get the deal finder, and 4 times a year we meet. Not 1 time a year, like in January, 4 different times a year, twice here in our offices with about 100 people, and then 2 other times a year at a big event called our Real Estate Summit. Our next one will be in January, and you come to those events. We literally give you a $5,000 seat for that event, okay? Now, Dennis, yes, you could be doing 2 calls a week. You could be doing the Wednesday call where we show you deals, where we raise money for deals, and the Friday call where we answer questions and mentor people, okay? We want you guys to be involved in this. You're like, oh my God, there's so much to do. No, there isn't. All you gotta do is go back to your commitment. Where are you now? Where do you wanna get? Okay, real estate clubs are a great place to find deals, and when you're looking for deals, okay, when you guys are looking for deals, okay, when you're looking for deals, let's say you're looking for deals, you see a deal in the club, or you're bringing a deal to the club. You guys need to show me where there's some external pressure on that deal. This is one of the things I'm looking for in a deal. I'm looking for external pressure for the seller to compromise their price expectation. If I'm selling something to somebody, I need some external pressure for them to make a decision to trade money for my service. If there's no pressure, urgency, I need a ring, I gotta have a ring, I'm going to Aspen, I'm gonna ask her on the mountain, in the snow, before Christmas. See, that's the external pressure, okay? If you did this in November and tried to sell Ryan a ring, you'd be like, I'm not there yet, bro. Like, there's no pressure, okay? I need a car this weekend. I gotta have one, okay? You didn't need a car a few minutes ago. Now you're like, I'm gonna go out in the rain or out in the snow and wait for my Uber to get there, and I'll pay whatever it takes to get to the airport because my flight's leaving. Like, when does the value of something change? Okay, I can get a bottle of water for $1. No, I could actually get water for free, okay? I can get water for free. If you don't want to drink the chlorine or whatever's in the water, you go get a bottle and pay $1, depending on your location. Now, if this location's at an NFL game, that same bottle of water could cost $8 or $15. Okay, so what's your location and what's your timing? Okay, the Trump hats, the MAGA hats, or the Kamala gear that you guys were buying before November 5th, you can probably buy it all cheaper now. Particularly the Kamala stuff. Wow, there's no urgency, there's no mystery, it's all kind of gone. You get it? So when you're trying to buy a piece of real estate, what you're looking for, and this is why we spent all day yesterday talking about the opportunity, what you're looking for is stuff that was financed in 2020 and the loans due. This is the external pressure I'm looking for. Here's a guy over here and his investors. They bought this and they love the asset. Maybe this is Mill Creek, okay? The builder that I just called. And they bought this asset right there across the street. If you guys drove in here today, you saw that big building right across from Starbucks. You see it every day now. It keeps going up. It's going to get bigger. It's going to get prettier. It's going to have trees in front of it. And these guys built it back in 19 and 20. They borrowed money. Look, it's a $200 million project. If it's $200 million, there's a loan. That's why these bigger deals actually provide more opportunities if you guys can just expand your commitment and your think. So they borrowed a bunch of money in 2020 and they thought in 2024 the project would be finished, but it's 2025 and it's still not finished because they hit COVID and COVID set everything back. So in 2020, everything got set back. They couldn't bring workers in there. We had the masks, we had the plexiglass, we had the problem. 20 became 21, 21 became 22. Now, here it is, 25. They're probably not going to be finished till late 25, but guess what? The loan was for 3 years. Remember the 3 plus 1 plus 1? 3, 20, 21, 22. Oops, 22 the loan was up. 23 was the extension. 24 was the second extension. Bang, they're out of extensions. That's why I'm calling this dude right now. Oh, wow, William McDonald. And William's got, look on page, not on page, just show this page 51. Look for external pressure for the seller to compromise their price expectation. I'll guarantee you when they built this, they expected $600,000 a unit. Times 400 units, they want $240 million. In 2020, when they wrote up their whole little piece of paper where they got all their expectations, these guys were so optimistic. The world's perfect. We're moving into the golden age, blah, blah, blah. And then COVID hit. Oops, that hurt, okay? So this probably started, by the way, if you're starting a project in 2020, you've been drawing programs of this. They bought the land probably in 2015. You understand? Like there's a long process here. How long have we been working on our office?
Oh, since 2020.
Yeah. We're not building something from the ground. We're rehabbing an office building that's been 4 years. So everything gets pushed back, right? The expectations weren't met. So their loans are due. You're looking for loans that are due, or, okay, you're looking for where there is no loan, like that deal we found earlier this morning. But
everybody's dealing with the same thing right now.
Everybody.
Like most of the deals that you're going to look at right now, what you're going to find is when you start doing the deal doesn't pencil at the price they're trying to sell it for.
Yeah.
Most every deal. And that's the compression that Grant's talking about right now, is this glut of inventory is building up because people need to sell and they can't because their prices are too high. Because when you go get a loan on the deal, you're going to be negative cash flow. So the deal will be losing money every month and the bank won't do that deal. The bank will tell you how much debt the deal can support. So if it's a $10 million deal, they're going to say, hey, we can only loan $6 million on this deal, which means you got to come up with the other $4 million in cash, or the seller has to have some concessions on the price.
I mean, this deal, because I know the math, this deal that I'm talking about across the street, the NOI on it's going to be $6.4 million, if I did my math right, divided by 0.05. The biggest loan you're going to get on this deal right now is $129 million. That's the loan amount. Already know the loan amount on the deal, right? I mean, I'm sorry, this is the value of the building. Remember, they thought it was going to bring $240 million. When they were doing the math back in 2020, they're like, this is a $240 million project. I'm doing the math now, 400 units times $3,000, that's what the rents are going to be there, times 12, times 0.92, times 0.50 is $6.6 million divided by 0.05. That's aggressive, $130 million. This is the most money they're going to get for that asset. At $130 million, you're going to have to put at least $60 million down and get a loan for $60 million. Okay? What's the problem here? This guy wanted $240 million for this deal. Like, they're so far off their target, they may have to eat this thing and wait another 3 years. And here's the problem, okay? He doesn't think 3 years from now it gets from 129 to 240. So they're like, okay, what do we do? Guess what he does? He tries to sell some other stuff he has at a discount. His pressure gets relieved on this one by looking at his other inventory. So any of you that have been following me, this year we closed 4 deals, about $500 million worth of real estate. Exactly what we did. We found pressure on one deal, couldn't make a deal with the guy, and asked him, is there anything else in your portfolio? Mill Creek has developed in its pipeline 269 communities representing 79,000 communities. This is 400 communities. This guy has 78,600 other problems. Okay, I just got to go find out which one is ready. And that's what you'll have to find out. Now, I don't know, but I know my commitment. Okay, always go back to this, folks. When you're confused, you're lost, you don't know what to do, what do? Hey, where am I going? What's my commitment to go into that place? If you don't have a commitment, tap out. Invest with me. Okay, you don't need to know anything, except you need to trust me. You need to be like, I'm going to invest with this guy because I believe in him. Now, let me just tell you this. When I start sending you checks, how many checks have I sent you, Dave?
15 this
a month. For how many months?
I've been investing with you for 7 years.
Yeah. So, you know, I don't know. He's starting to trust me.
Yeah.
Like, you get a check every month. Jared, how long you? 10 years now?
Mm-hmm.
Like, sooner or later, you're like, shit, it's coming. So you either got to trust you or you got to trust somebody else. In the beginning, you shouldn't trust yourself. You should trust somebody else. You should not go it by yourself. You guys that want to go it by yourself, you're making a big mistake. This is one of the biggest mistakes I see people make in real estate. They go out into the real estate community. The fact that I made it is shocking. Okay, I mean, I don't even know. People are like, how did you do this? I'm like, I don't know, bro, but I did it. And that's why I believe in America so much, because I know anybody with a big enough heart, a big enough commitment, and it doesn't stop, anybody can do anything in this country. The fact that I own or control $5 billion worth of real estate is mind-boggling to me. Okay, not because I could, where's the money? I didn't have the money. It's because I stayed with it. But the beautiful thing is you get one deal, the first deal works, second deal is going to work. He's invested, how many deals you invested? 15?
15.
15. First one worked. He's like, second one easier, third one easier, 15 easier than all of them?
Yeah, all of them.
Exactly. Okay, rate yourself on these things, 1 to 10. For you guys that want to go by yourself, be honest here. Number 1, do you know how to contact a broker? Scale from 1 to 10. 10 is you're a genius. Okay, just rate me against your 10. Assume that I'm a 10, and I don't think I am. Know how to contact a broker. Number 2, the power of your network. Scale from 1 to 10. Okay, your ability to pitch. 1 to 10. 4, your confidence level. 10. 5, your ability to raise money. Okay, Cora says she's a 10 on something. Ain't not one person watching this right now is a 10 on any of these categories, okay? You just put 10 next to delusional, okay? Because that's all you are. There's no 10s in the room, including me. I just told you guys I'm not a 10. Your ability to secure debt, okay? Okay, those are 6 major things. Can I find a deal? Can I contact a broker? Who's in my network? How much confidence do I have? Can I raise money and can I get equity? Okay, remember this: deal, debt, equity. That's it. This is all you got to figure out in real estate. Where does it come from? It comes from your network. Your network is your net worth, and it comes from your ability to pitch this network on this deal, this debt, this equity. So I go to somebody, I'm like, hey guys, I got an $88 million deal. Look at the confidence. I already got a loan for $60 million from my lenders, okay? And I got a $28 million worth of equity I need to raise. Now, here's the confidence I have. I believe in this deal so much. I thought we were gonna pull it up, Johnny. Okay, I believe in this deal so much, I'll do all the money.
Looks great.
Okay, but I'm gonna introduce it to my 16 million followers. No, you guys said on the break you were gonna pull it up. Okay, that's what y'all tell me. Okay, 16 million people, so I have $28 million I need to raise, $28 million divided by 16 million people. If everybody gives me $1.75, I raise the money. Confidence, man, I got to sell my audience on it, okay? Like, I have 18,000 investors that have already given me money. Let me see what that looks like. 28 million. I'm telling you guys how to pitch this deal right now. Divided by 18,000 equals, if everybody gives me $15,000 a person, just 15,000, I'll raise all the money for the deal. Okay? I'm buying the deal either way, by the way. If nobody gives me any money, I'm still buying the deal. Now you're like, I can't do that, Grant. Okay, well, you got to figure out what you can do. Remember what I said to you yesterday. If you can't do the deal and it fits my deal, if it's a deal like this, I'll do the deal with you. So you're going to go to your brother, your uncle, your aunt. You remember the deal we saw earlier, the 58 units, the guy from Colorado showed me? Okay, he's like, I can do half. See, I chop it up. I eat little pieces of it. I take a big problem and I take one bite out of it and then a second bite. And I figure out who else can eat the rest of this thing. So he says, I need $5.8 million. No, it started at $7 million. See how I ate the deal up? I'm like, 7.1 seems like a deal to me. The guy's like, you can buy it for 5.8. Okay, and then Jared found out what? He had paid 2.8 a few years ago. And then I'm like, well, shit, maybe I just give him 500 grand and I have him finance the other 5.3 and I don't even need to get a loan. And then I said, of the 500 grand, how much do you have? And he said 250. And I said, good, I'll introduce you to my club, the club on Wednesday. And I'll guarantee there's one person in that room out of 800 that will put 250 in your deal because your deal is going to earn 10% a year. Lot to consume, huh? Yeah, it is, but you got to start somewhere. They should have taught you this in the 5th grade. Sorry they didn't. Blame it on your damn school system. You know, everybody's talking about this H-1B right now. And they're hating on the H-1B program. The H-1B program is not the problem. The problem is our education system in America is broken, and we don't teach people good shit to do. Okay, and then we got to bring people in from India to do coding because we didn't train anybody in this country to do anything. So don't hate the game, and don't hate the players, dude. Okay, all right. Biggest mistakes you're going to make as a result of what we did. Number one is not get started at all. You're going to listen to this. You're going to be a spectator. You're going to sit in the stands, and you're going to leave here and say, man, that shit was good. Grant Cardone knows his shit. Okay, and you're never going to do anything else. Okay, biggest mistakes. Number two, you're going to start too small. You're going to start too small. You're going to go look at 2 units and 4 units and 8 units. You can. It's cool. But you're going to regret it later. It's just when you're going to regret it. Trust me, you're going to regret it. I have met tens of thousands, without exaggeration, of real estate investors. They will all tell you, the Airbnb guy. Airbnb. There's never been an Airbnb guy, I don't even know how many we've had here, that have not said, I want to be who you are.
Just look at Pace.
Okay.
He's done all that seller finance on all those deals. He's trying to buy multifamily now because he's like, dude, it's just easier.
Flippers, wholesalers. Okay, Jared's talking about my friend Pace Morby. Okay, rehabbers. You guys all want to be me. Okay, and I don't want to be me. I want to be Starwood. Okay, so I'm like, I got 15,000. I want 154,000. I know I can get there. It's just a matter of whether I can rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. Stay focused on the target. I started with no units, just like you guys. Don't do that. Don't do single family homes. Leave them alone. You do not need to live in your house. Your children do not know the difference between a fucking mortgage and rent. Okay, your kids do not go to school. We own our own home. We have a mortgage. They don't know the difference between you paying $3 grand a month in rent or $3 grand a month in a mortgage. Your kids don't know the difference. They don't care. What they care about is your love and your attention, teaching them something, inspiring them, confidence, them having fun. That's what they think about. Most of them are spending time on freaking 2 inches. They don't care that you got 5,000 square feet or a backyard anymore.
I just saw a story about a guy who was posting the other day. It said the kids they lived in a bunch of big houses, and then he got divorced and he lost a bunch of money. And he said, and they had to move into a small house that had a trampoline in the backyard. He said, which was your favorite house we lived in? They said it was the small house because it had a trampoline in the backyard.
So the kids don't know. What's going to matter to your kids, they're going to all move out anyway. What matters to your kids, man, is like they're going to have memories with you. That's what they're going to remember. Now, what's going to matter to you is how much wealth you create. Because when you hit 65 years old and 75 years old and 85 years old and you can't work anymore, I'll promise you, when your ass is falling to the ground, you're going to hope your assets pick you up and carry you the rest of the way. I know all these people say money don't matter. Money don't matter. Wait till you're old and you can't make any money. You can be like, goddamn, money matters. Okay, money buys almost everything. The best health care, all these alternative practices, trips. It buys a trip to Germany so you can do alternative stuff for cancer. It'll take you down to Mexico so you can do when the cedar cyanides and the MD Andersons, all they want to do is chop and radiate, and they can't figure it out anymore, and you can't get the other stuff done here. Bro, get on a plane and fly to Germany or Mexico or Cancun or Cabo, and they'll do all kind of stuff with you. Like, shit, I'll take a shot, bro. I got 6 months. Fucking take a shot. Let's go, okay? Let me tell you what they're going to take. Money. Cash money. Not your health care either, by the way. Your health care system, you guys complain about it. Get some money. Get a lot of money, and don't worry about the damn healthcare system. Okay, I don't ever want to use government healthcare. I want to use How much of a bag do you need to solve this problem? Okay, number 3 problem you're gonna make is selling the property. You're gonna buy something, you're gonna get your hands on something, and then you're gonna sell it. I did this in Tucson, Arizona. I was under pressure to sell. I had to dump the project. I'm looking today, those units are 300 and 400 grand today, and I was just under enough pressure to where I had to sell them. Number 4, not raising money. Not raising money is gonna be a mistake for every one of you in this room. I was talked out of raising money years ago. Don't do it, don't bother, there's too much trouble, you're gonna end up with lawsuits, investors are a problem, all this bullshit. And then I walked into New York City, I was with a very wealthy family. I went into New York City, did a meeting with Bank of America, Citibank, Goldman Sachs, and I walked into their buildings and I was like, look at this building, okay? I don't know if you could scan this whole room, Johnny, with that other camera, okay? I got in an elevator, and I'll swear to God, okay? Were you there, Sherry, on this trip? The elevator was as big as this room. Okay, I might be exaggerating a little bit, maybe half this size, okay? I got in an elevator. This was one of like 12 banks of elevators, okay? And I'll swear to you, this elevator in one building was this big. From here all the way here, there was probably, I don't know, could have been easily 80 people in this elevator. And they owned this building. Guess what that building does? They raise money from other people. That's all they've ever done. JP Morgan, Bank of America, Wells Fargo. These are monsters. Citibank, Vanguard, Blackstone down the street. We saw these are freaking, these buildings just go up straight and vertical. Hundreds of billions of dollars. Forget the millions, not even millions. These are trillion-dollar companies, okay? Number 5, doing it alone or with people in a limited network. You're trying to do it with your uncle and your aunt. You got to expand your audience, folks. Your network truly is your net worth, okay? I want to help you by expanding your network. The biggest advantage or help that I can give you is instant network. Okay, we're going to prove it to you, by the way, because today we're going to onboard the network here in about 30 minutes. If you want to join this network, instant friendships, instant relationships, instant rapport, instant credibility, join grantcardone.com/join. grantcardone.com/join. You literally get instant. This is faster than you making coffee, tea, or going to Starbucks, okay? Instant friends, instant network, instant credibility, instant connections. I literally mean that, okay? How many people are in the mentoring club right now?
Mentoring is over 2,000.
2,000 people, instant. I'll guarantee you somebody's in your market. I'll guarantee you there's a plumber, a contractor, a roofer. Like there's all these connections that can, one, do vending solutions for you. Sewage people, mechanics. Number 2, investors in your market that understand your market. Instant network, okay? Network. Or do all the work. Which one you want to do? You got to get involved in a network, folks. Like everything in life has value, has a network. And the more valuable the network, the better the information, the more the credibility, the more the connections. Somebody knows this William McDonald. Somebody watching this thing right now knows William McDonald at Mill Creek. We wanted to get something. Johnny, what was it we were talking about getting? And I said, oh yeah, that whiteboard. Okay, we want to replace this piece of shit whiteboard. All right. So we're going to replace this whiteboard. Now my team could go hunt on the internet for a new whiteboard, or if they were smart, they would go on social media and say, Grant is looking for a new digital flip whiteboard. I don't know why we don't do this all the time. Okay, it came straight out of Sell or Be Sold. Go to your friends network. Go to your base of influence and ask them for help. So if any of you know of an electronic board, okay, I'm looking to replace this. I'm looking for like 5 of them for our classrooms. And I want that company to donate them, give them to me, ship them to me. And for that, I'm gonna throw them all over my Instagram. They're gonna be seen by millions of people this year. So if you know somebody in the digital whiteboard space, see, I'm able to do that. Why? Because I spend time every day building a network. How many people, Jared, did we invite to this event? Total people go all the way back to the very top of the funnel. The first time. First time, remember the first
70,000.
time and then the second time?
Yeah, 70,000.
Okay, 70,000 people were invited to this event, okay, that registered for the event with an email and a phone number. Of that 70,000, how many went to the 2 previous events and then this one?
9,000.
Okay, 9,000 and then okay, so some 9,000 people. No, that's one of them. I did 2 of these.
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah,
right?
It was 6,000 and 3,000.
Okay, good. 70,000 people registered, 9,000 people showed up. Okay, and then what? How many people do you think are going to?
22.
This is one time, by the way. This is one time, but I've probably done 10 of these.
Yeah.
So the numbers really go like this: 700,000, 90,000, for me to build a club of 2,000 people. Okay? All these people are in my network. All these people I can email to my network. And all these people have taken a step. I want to connect you to these people. But don't disregard these people right here. Okay? Those people are all investors, supporters. Maybe they just weren't ready at the time. This is what you guys should be doing all the time. Okay? Once you get a deal, you bring a deal in. Now, you can bring a deal in solo. You're by yourself. You're bringing a deal in. You think you're better than Jesus. You go it alone. Okay? You don't even carry a posse with you. And you go do a deal. Okay? And you got who are you going to tell your deal about? Mom, dad, uncle, aunt? Your cousins? What if you could tell 2,000 people about your deal? Hey, do you know about this deal I'm doing in Aurora, Colorado? Yeah, dude, I'm in Aurora. Okay, whatever. Like, you need a network. Who are you going to talk to about it, okay? So we want to join you on this, and we want to get all 2,000 of these people studying the master class. The Bible says when 2 or more come together and pray for the same thing, miracles happen. We want to put you in a master class where we're all studying the same material, and we're all pulling for one another. And then on Fridays, we get a call, and your question could solve my problem, or your answer might be my solution, okay? So we put this together for you, folks. This is for 2025, between now, end of the year, and January what?
13th.
13th. What is that, 15 days or something?
Yeah, 17, yeah.
Okay, the next 15 days, all I need you to do every day is to do about 1 hour. This is what I'm asking you to do. Do 1 hour listening to Grant Cardone. I put the program together. Literally, I'm going to download it to your computer or your tablet. You can watch it on TV. You can watch it with your kids. You have it for life. And I want you to start with the fundamentals, introduction to buying apartments. Then I want you to go upgrade. We're going to do the onboarding today. I want you to do the apartment course, and then I want you to upgrade again back to the master class, okay? Every Friday, we're going to hold a 1 to 190 minute meeting where we answer your questions, which we're going to do some of those right here, right now, okay? Just a few questions before we start onboarding the people that wanted to join us, okay? The resource book is to support you with your LOIs, your due diligence, your all the check sheets you're going to need for writing a deal, like the purchase and sale agreement. Did you go over any of this yesterday, Jared?
Yeah.
Page 16, the PSA. That could cost you $15,000 or $20,000 with a lender, with a lawyer. Okay. The LLC needs to be consistent with what the bank wants. Okay. The banks that you're going to go to, you need to know what banks would actually write deals so banks don't turn you down. Like when you go pitch a bank, the bank should be saying yes. And you should know they're going to say yes before you even pitch them. So this is our offer to you. Real estate mentoring program, $49.97. Tickets to our Scottsdale event, that is on January 13th, 14th, just around the corner. And you have enough time to get started today, end the year right, and then start 2025 with the focus. What's the goal? 2025. What'd y'all say yesterday to me, if you hadn't forgot already? What's your target for 2025? Go back and throw in the chat. How many units are you going to put together in 2025? Okay, we got, look at this. Okay, Michael Sullivan. I want to bring some of these people up in the VIP room. Michael Sullivan's got a commitment of 1,000 units. Go back to the top, guys. You're rolling through too fast for me. Ray wants to do 1,000 units. Kevin Beffin wants to do 1,000 units. Harold Cartmill, you guys are like, that's impossible. No, it's not. Fawana wants to do 50 units. Easy, bro, one deal. Not even an issue, okay?
That 58 unit deal from Washington.
Yeah, exactly. Chelsea wants to do she says 300 units or invest in Cardone, or both. Yeah, both, do them both. Not even an issue, okay? Derek Bryan, 150 units, no problem. Let's go to Michael when he gets a chance. Michael, what market are you in? Watch the value of a network. I don't know Michael. I guess Michael knows me. He came here.
Yeah, I know you.
Yeah, how do you know me, Michael?
I started reading your books and started off at Audible, then bought the books, and then started subscribing more to the videos, and then watching what you were doing in free events at first, and then I'm a member of Cardone you. So
yeah, good. So watch this. Audible. Jared, tell everybody what I was telling you about Audible the other day.
Yeah, no, he was just saying we need to get more stuff on Audible.
I said, hey, every one of my programs needs to be on Audible. Jared, I said, Jared, let's advertise on Audible. And he's like, yeah, but we don't get the lead. I don't care. Just get the information on Audible. I don't always need the lead, okay? I get you on Audible. I don't have to have the lead. You get, boom, but this shit's good, bro. This is good. Let me check out what else has this guy got. So this guy comes into Audible. Then he starts checking other stuff out. He sees part of the network. Now, I could keep Michael to myself. Or I could share him with you guys. He becomes more valuable as we start multiplying to other people. What city are you in, Michael?
Boston.
Yeah, like I hadn't been to Boston. You know Herb Chambers?
I do actually. He was good friends with Jay Cashman, who I used to work with.
Yeah, tell Herb, if you see Herb or Jay, tell him hello.
I will.
Me and Michael don't even know each other, dude. We're connecting right now, okay? Boston's one of the greatest real estate markets in the United States of America, and maybe in the world. Top 10, got to be a top 10 market. Wow, the barriers of entry are so tight. Herb Chambers was a car dealer that came to this country with nothing, and he's worth a couple $1 billion today. I have called Herb Chambers 50 times in 25 years and never done business with him. Okay?
Wow.
Okay, so you're in, what kind of real estate are you buying in Colorado or in Boston?
Right now, I don't have anything, and this is what it is. I made a decision in the fall, and then I started working with a developer in one of the most exclusive neighborhoods in the Back Bay of Boston.
Okay, do you know Cindy Stumpo by any chance?
No, not personally.
Okay, so, and how much money do you have? Are you accredited or non-accredited?
I am just under, like $5,000 under.
$5,000 under what?
Accredited. So no.
Yeah. What's your home worth?
Well, I have $600,000 in equity in the home.
Okay. I'll bet you, like most of you here, I'll bet you're accredited already and you don't even know it.
Okay.
What's your business?
IT consulting, and then I just also working in real estate and development.
Okay, so $600,000 of equity in the house. What do you have in a 401k?
Nothing. Nothing anymore.
IRA.
Nothing.
Savings.
That's it. Very minimal. Like say $1,000.
$1,000. Okay, and then what do you have in your IT? What's your salary pay you?
To $150. Plus, sorry, I have two different businesses, so let's just say $200.
Okay, you got $150, and what's your business?
On the $150, that's real estate. My business is IT consulting and solar, and that's another $50,000.
Okay, all right, and that business makes $50,000. You don't own any real estate yet, right?
No.
Okay, I mean, look, this business right here is probably worth $1 million right here. Yeah. I would go to your accountant and tell him, hey, dude, I got $600,000 in equity. My consulting business is worth $1 million. My income for my job's $150,000. I got $1,000 in savings. Check off the accredited and get it.
Okay.
He's like, well, how do you know your business is worth $1 million? If I wanted to sell my business, I could probably get $1 million for it.
Yeah.
Bang, you're accredited. Get over it. Okay. Now, how much real estate do you control?
Personally?
Yeah.
None.
Okay, good.
None.
But he's connected, man. He's in one of the best real estate markets in the country. How much of this do you have?
A good amount. Very amount.
Bro, that's what you need. This is what's lacking in this country. Like, we live in the greatest country in the world with people that have kind of just accepted that they got air-conditioned heaters and 9-foot ceilings.
Yep.
And so you see, you know a market I don't know. So we'd love to have you either in the mentoring or in the real estate club. I hope you join us, okay? All right, let's
I
go
am.
let's go. You got any questions, by the way? Any questions while you're here?
No, not right now. I did look at. There was one thing I was looking at because I couldn't stop. I was up all night looking at different stuff. So not right now, but I do have a question if I can ask in the chat or someone.
Yeah.
There's a property in Boston in the Back Bay that I'm just trying to understand.
Okay, well, tell me about
How would you go about it? All right.
Tell me.
It's 6 units.
Okay.
On Newbury Street in Boston, which
Okay.
is an exclusive. It's right up the street from where Jay lives. So it's 6 units. They are.
What's the rent?
I'll pull that up right now. Give me 1 second. I have it on a spreadsheet.
What's the address?
All right.
What's the address?
I think it's 230 Newbury.
What's the rents? I don't care about the address. I care about the rent.
Let's see. Price is 38 million.
38 million.
Yes. It's 38 million, 40 units, of which 13 are retail, and one of the most prominent retail in the city. 24 are apartment, 3 are office. It's an older. The cap rate's 5.89. I don't have. I didn't see the rents on it yet. I figured for something like this, I would have to probably call the broker and start getting info.
What's the name of the property?
It says 230 Newbury Street.
Okay. See, now I know somebody up there. I don't know the market, but I know somebody
Yep.
that knows this in the game. She's not answering.
Hi, with Cindy at 3 Stumpo Development. Please leave your name and number, and please say your number slowly, date and time.
Oh, my God.
And we'll get right back to you. Thank you.
Call me back, bitch. Okay. Okay. She's a friend of mine, right? She's a huge high-end builder in the Boston marketplace. Okay. She's a great friend of mine. So if that offended you guys, just understand it didn't offend her. She's gonna be laughing. She's gonna tell her husband, Ray, hi, Grant Cardone. Okay. All right. I'll get the data together on this deal. Now I don't understand this deal either. It's $38 million. Okay, like that's going to be a hard deal to convince anybody of. Like 38 million, bro. Grant's got for 40 units. Grant's buying 300 units for 88.
Yep.
So you're competing with other pitches. Okay. All right. Next question. VIPs in the room that have questions.
David Sullivan.
Show you the value of people asking questions in a network. That's what I'm doing right now. Okay. Let's go. Well, let's talk. Talk to me, Big D. Big D. What's in the house? D.
David Sullivan.
Hey, Grant, nice to meet you up here in Deerfield, New Hampshire. My question is, if there is a gross rent multiplier put on there, what is that and how does it apply to figuring out if the asset's a good deal?
Okay, so a GRM, gross rent multiplier, okay, it's in your dictionary, by the way. What are the rents on this property?
Let me go back to that.
And then what's the price of the property?
The price of the property is they're looking for $4.5 million. There's 38. There's 38 doors.
Yep.
They're all 3-bed, 2-bath.
Okay.
Cap rate 639. The rent is at the moment $1,126. And it says the gross rent multiplier is 8.76.
So what is it? It says
the gross rent 8.76.
Okay. Yeah, so the gross rent multiplier is you take the gross rent, okay, what is the per unit price?
$118,421.
$118,000, and I think if I divide it by the 1126, I come up with, oh no, I didn't do it right.
Should be the value over gross rent.
4.5, huh?
Value over gross rent. So price over gross rent.
Yeah, divided by 1126, right? I get a 3 point gross rent The gross rent's going to be 1126 times 12
Times 38 units.
times 12. Oh no, you wouldn't do that. It's 13,512 divided by 13. How much is it a unit, Jared?
118,421.
118,000. And what'd you come up with? What's the GRM?
8.76.
Okay. So I don't use GRM as a calculation, but they're telling you right now the NOI on this deal is it's just another metric, okay?
It's $4.5 million divided by the gross rent for the year, which is 513,000.
Yeah, exactly. The gross rent. The gross rent of the property. The total gross income or gross rental income of the property is what?
It's 513,456.
513 divided by the $4.5 million, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and that's the GRM. It's a metric to measure against, like the NOI is. You said your NOI is how much?
The NOI is $301,350.
$301,000 divided by the price of $4.5 million equals a 6.6. Okay? None of this means anything, by the way, guys. 6.6. That says it's going to be a return of 6.6 if you pay $4.5 million in cash. Let me just guess here. It's 19. Where are you? Where's it located? What city?
It is in Florence, South Carolina.
Okay, I'm going to think that this is a 1972 build.
2000.
Oh, man, I missed 30 years.
Hold on. 2008.
Nah, it was redone in 2008. There's no way this was built in 2008.
For 118,000 a door. Yeah.
Ain't no way. No way. It was redone in 2008, but go back and look at the original date of this property. I could be wrong. Are you pulling it up, Jared?
I just need the address.
I need the address.
It is 1401 through 1435 Allies Court Townhomes.
When was it built?
It said 2008.
No, there's no way.
How do you spell Allies? A-L-L?
A-L-L-I-E-S.
It's only 38 units. Okay, it's only 38 units. They weren't building that in 2008. They were building it in the 70s and 80s. But we'll find out here in a second. Somebody's going to be right. What's the address again?
1401 through 1435 Allies Court, A-L-L-I-E-S Court, Florence, South Carolina.
Yeah, it says it was 2011.
Yeah, Allies Court, okay. Here it is right here. 3-bedroom, 2-bath. They're 1,100 square feet?
Yep.
Okay, it says the rents are $1,356, not $1,126. Doesn't mean I'm right. Here's the thing on Crexy.
Oh, they look like little duplexes.
Yeah, they're little individual units. Been on the market for 121 days, $4.5 million, 44,000 square feet. Cap rate 6.39. The NOI is 287, not 311. And it says year built 2012. Okay, so you're wrong, I'm wrong, we're all wrong. Okay, and here's Goober's name. Okay, all you got to do is pick up the phone, call Michael. Michael will tell you everything he doesn't know, which is probably a lot. Okay, if I want to submit an LOI, I could do this. $4.5 million. How much did they want for it?
$4.5 million.
Okay, good. I'm gonna give them. I want 30 days for due diligence. Closing 45. Here's my number. Number of days to do due diligence 26. That'll mess them up. And bang. Let's go all the way. Offer contingent upon financing. Continue. Hit it, spit it, get it, and go. Here, I'm going to have them call this phone number right here. Hit it, go. Okay, what did I just show you? I just made an offer on a deal. Estimated buying power, $1 billion. Cardone. What's the name of your company, David?
Oh, I don't have one.
Yeah, you do. Sullivan Investments. Okay, and hit the 1031 exchange too. Okay, there you go, bro. We in business now. You part of my network. Now you got a cowboy hat. You're a redneck, and I'm from the bayous. Bang, put us together.
My boss is a 10X coach, and he was just on your cruise out of Fort Lauderdale down to the Bahamas.
See, there you go. You see, you're telling about somebody I know. All of a sudden, I have more affinity for you. Assets under management, $5 billion. Okay, 5. Look, it won't even let me put $1 billion in there. This is how small these people think. Okay, am I bragging? You damn right I am. Okay, not only am I bragging, I want to share my brag with you guys. David doesn't need to start the game from zero unless you guys want to. This is ridiculous you guys are starting from zero. Okay, this is movie stuff. Like, oh, the whole hero path, and you had to go through misery, and you got to go down, and then you go up, and you lose it all again, and you go down. Like, cool, man. But goddamn, guys, when are you going to just go up?
Well, here's something to just also. It sold for $4.6 million in July of 2021.
Okay, well, it sold 2 years ago, David. Now we know something. 2 years ago, they're willing to lose money, it sounds like. I don't know. Anyway, none of this matters. You could sit here and collect data till the end of the day and still not do what I did in the first 5 minutes. Now, guys, how many of you get inspired watching me take action? Put in the chat if you get inspired, like, God damn, he simplified it. I gave you all this data for 2 days, like 10 hours of content. It all becomes mumbo jumbo woo boo, okay? And then what simplifies everything is what I just did right here. Bang, bang, hit. Then we start the game, okay? Then we start the game. The game doesn't start until we make contact. Now, that's why I want to be here with you. I don't want to do this for 3 days in January. I don't want you just to come to an event, forget it all. Come today and forget it all. I want to be with you Friday. What's today? Sunday. In 5 days, I'm going to be on that call. Okay? We're going to onboard you today, and then 5 days or next Friday, I'm going to be on the call. And then Friday after that, my team's going to be on the call. And then a week after that, we keep supporting you while you quit. You understand? Because you're going to quit, or you're going to become distracted, or a combination, distracted, quit, or life hits you with problems. The kids, the divorce, the deal falls out, financing gets turned down. Oh my God, you found out something that was terrible, whatever. There's going to be a million things that try to keep you from $1 billion. But I'm not going to let you stop, okay? So you got a couple choices right now. We're going to onboard everybody right now. Number one, you could do nothing. You could say, hey, what I did the last couple days was enough. Okay, you could do that and stop. Guess what? You started, and you're going to do nothing now. Let's just call it what it is. You're going to quit, because that's what it is. Nobody's ever done anything on this planet ever by themselves that was substantial. Nobody. Your dad didn't do anything by himself. Your dad, your mom, your heroes, they did nothing by themselves, by the way. Had they not had you, you would not be talking about them. Okay, they didn't quit. They had you, spasm. Okay, number two, with us. That's it. That's your choices. Do it by yourself or do it with us. Okay? There's a bunch of benefits to doing it with us. I have 2,000 people in the network immediately. I have deals that I cannot close. I have friends in Singapore, San Diego, Cincinnati, Sydney, Australia. Like, I got people all over the world. I want my network to be bigger, not smaller. I want to have more and more people added to my network. I'll tell you a story before we end here, but I had 2 weeks ago, we had 400 people, 400 families on a cruise with us in the Bahamas. There was a man on the boat. He's worth $12 billion. Okay, he can buy that boat that we were on. I'm not literally buy the entire boat. What do you think that boat cost? $1 billion? Yeah, a couple $1 billion. He could have bought the boat. Okay, he told me on that trip, he's like, Grant, man, you have something that that billionaires will never have. I said, what's that? He's like, you have a massive network. You have an extended family of people that support you. And they're supporting you, Grant, because you support them. And you keep building out this network. This isn't about money now, okay? This is not about getting rich. This is about being wealthy, though. Because it is my belief that you cannot be wealthy without a big network. You need a big, massive network. Your family unit is going to die, okay? My family unit is going to cease to exist as a family unit. How do I extend that? By helping more people. I'm here to offer you help today. I hope you guys take advantage of this, okay? I hope if you're able, if you're one of these people that can like consume a tremendous amount of data, like you have this superpower, consume data, boom, go apply it, and you can do it all from what you've heard today, good for you. We've given you a bunch of resources. We gave you a dictionary, a book to read, the master class. I mean, I could literally convince you not to do anything else with us except for what we gave you today, last week, and the master class. I could actually convince you to not do anything else. Unless you told me your target was 500 units or 1,000 units, like a bunch of you did, okay? If you told me your target's 500, 1,000, or 10,000 units, you want to become a millionaire, decamillionaire with 100 million or a billion, okay? Now, if you tell me that target, I'm telling you, you'll never do that by yourself. The chances of you doing that by yourself are zero. Zero, because I didn't do it by myself. And I don't know anybody that's ever done it by themselves. Donald Bren, my buddy Sam Zell, Frank Trump, Fred Trump, nobody's ever done this by themselves. Equity Residential, Starwood, Blackstone, BlackRock, all these big giant players, they did it with the help of other people, okay? They had a network to build out their net worth. So I hope you let us help you. GrantCardone.com/join, GrantCardone.com/join. We're going to take this down when, Jared? Or you want to just go over what everything that's in this?
Yeah.
You want to do any of that? And then we're going to do an onboarding right now, okay? Somebody's going to come in and onboard.
Into the Zoom, yeah.
Into the Zoom call. Also, if you have any questions, you need a payment plan, you need situations, 310-777-0255. If you have any questions that we haven't answered today, 310-777-0255, 310-777-0255. Jared Glant, take it away.
All right, guys, so just real quick to go over one more time what you get. You're going to be getting the Real Estate Masterclass, which you keep for life. You're going to be getting the Introduction to Buying Apartments course, which is a 20-hour program with a full workbook where Grant goes much deeper into all of these concepts. You're going to get access to the weekly coaching calls for 52 weeks with our team so that you can ask questions like, imagine just doing what we did today every single week over the next year. That's what the mentoring program is. It's going to give you access to a community and a group where you can ask questions. Even in the chat. I've been in the chat helping you guys out, answering some questions over the last 2 days here. So many questions are being answered by other people in the chat. You know, there was one guy, I think it was Renato. He's been in commercial real estate for 30 years. And he's in here and he's helping people answer questions. That's what the community does, is it gives you time to learn all of this stuff. I mentioned earlier, I said you would never go skydiving by yourself the first time you ever went. You'd want to go with an instructor on your back. You'd probably want to do that a few times so that you understood how everything worked before you went and tried to do it on your own. So for those of you that are like, hey, look, I want to go invest in real estate on my own, great. Grant's telling you, don't do it alone at the beginning. Go through a couple deals as a partner. Find somebody who will show you the ropes. You can get that in the community. In our communities, there are people that are actively doing deals with each other. You heard from some of them yesterday. They're going through and it's like they want people in the deals that they can teach how to do the deal. Because one investor who has a successful investment will become an investor with 2 deals and then 4 deals and then 8 deals. They're going to continue to do it. And as long as it keeps working for you, you're going to keep doing it. Like Dave, 15 deals he's invested in. Why? Because it keeps working. Same thing with me, 15 deals. Why do I keep doing it? Because it keeps working. Unless you do a bad deal your first time because you think that you have to do it all on your own. I'm telling you, you just got to get connected with people. And these coaching calls are going to give you an opportunity not just to build the community and the network that most of you don't have. I know because I've been in the chat. You don't have people around you that understand this. You don't have people around you that are interested in this. You need to create a group, and that's what we've done for you guys here. And then I think we have about 22 of them left. I just looked for the live real estate event in January on the 13th. We're going to give you guys access to come to that event. You can attend that live while we still have the seats available. Or if you want to go virtually, you can do that. I'm just going to tell you, come live. Get connected with people, shake hands, meet people face to face. It's going to help you understand what types of conversations that you have to have. At this one event, this real estate summit that we do, it is the single event that we run where I see more we got to kick people out of the rooms. They're staying there till 9 o'clock at night, meeting people, connecting, chatting, because these people understand that the network will determine how many deals you invest in, where you invest, what your level of confidence is. The network helps you do all that. And so you guys have an opportunity to make a move on this right now. GrantCardone.com/join. It's a $49.97 investment for 12 months of access. If you need a payment plan, there's one on the page. If you need a payment outside of that, call the office. 310-777-0255. 310-777-0255. Our goal is to create more successful real estate investors, whether or not you're investing with Grant. You know, a lot of you are going like, hey, why would I invest in Grant? I want to do my own deals. Great. Get connected to the program so you can learn the ropes. Some of you guys are going through this going, man, after learning all this, I just want to invest with Grant. You could do that too, but I'm in these workshops. I was just talking to Segundo over here, and I'm like, hey, dude, I've been with Grant for 15 years, and every single time I see him go through these, I learn something new. I hear something that I didn't hear before. So you guys have the opportunity to do that and spend the next year with us going through this at GrantCardone.com/join, GrantCardone.com/join.
And this is Cindy, what are you doing?
Went to Delray to go do a bungee, whatever.
You going to do bungee jumping, brother?
It's a bungee, like...
You too old. You too old for that shit.
No, we had a good time. It was great, Sam
Oh,
and I.
you survived it. You survived it. Hey, what's the address of that property?
230 Newberry.
Hold on. Do you know 230 Newberry?
Newberry Street in Boston?
Yeah.
I know all of Newberry Street. What number's 2 they sent me?
How good is that location?
I'm going to tell you right now. Depends on what block you're on. I own a lot of property on Newberry. The beginning of Newberry, something. He's at 230. What's around you? Are you in Boston right now?
No, I'm not in Boston right now. But I mean,
Okay,
I guess I am. I'm in Boston because I'm talking to you. You are Boston.
So 230, he must be down near Chanel, no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's beginning. He's in the middle.
So middle's good location.
Yeah.
State and Liberty Clothing.
State and Liberty Clothing.
State and Liberty Clothing. Sammy, look it up for me.
I don't know. I don't know. You like they want like $38 million for 48 units or something.
You know,
That Safar owns?
Around the corner from
Does Safar own that
Who is
building?
that? Is that your daughter?
Sephora is
Yeah.
around the block.
That might be
it's like a
Sephar's
block.
That's
building.
awesome, man. How'd you get such a great daughter?
I have a great mom.
Oh.
So if that's Safar's building.
The Lululemon is on Boylston. Right behind it.
The Lululemon's right on Boylston, right behind it. There's a European wax center. I know you've been there.
Sephora's right there.
Lululemon is right on Newberry.
It's right on Fairfield and
Newberry.
Yeah, so it goes in alphabetical order. So A is the beginning, Fairfield is the middle.
Yeah, is that is that a good location?
It's so-so.
All of Newberry
so-so.
Street's a good location.
Yeah.
Hold on. All of Newberry Street's a good location.
Yeah.
I mean, from the time you come on to Newberry, right, unless you're down the end.
Yeah.
You don't want to be down the end.
How much real estate? Hey, how much real estate do you own, Cindy?
More than I need, hon.
Just give me the number. Give me a number. Give me a number. Like, just what do you think you got?
God, I'd have to sit there and figure it out, buddy.
I've
been buying real estate for my whole career.
Yeah.
Right now I'm doing a building on Newbury Street for a friend of mine. We're renovating the whole building.
Yeah, tell me about that shopping center that you bought last year. And then
that's a few years ago already. Silver City Mall with Billy Tebow, Sammy.
yeah, tell me, what'd you pay for that property?
We paid $7.5 million.
$7.5 million.
$2 million was in a business checking account that we found.
You paid $7.5 million, and when you closed it, you found $2.5 million in a checking account.
Yep. And because of COVID, the rent just went out. So the one that had the longest lease was AMC Theaters.
Yeah.
And we were going to relocate them on another piece of the parcel, right?
Uh-huh.
Because they said a long lease. But
When are you going to learn to speak English?
What do you mean? What do I speak?
I don't know, Boston or something?
Yeah, well, you speak Louisiana.
Yeah.
So, anyway.
Okay, so what'd you end up selling that thing for?
Oh, I think we pulled, Sammy? 60 million?
60.
Yeah.
What period of time?
Less than 2 years. We took them all down ourselves. We sold all the scrap.
Yeah.
Made all the money off the scrap, too. Don't forget about that.
That's amazing.
You know?
Yeah.
But again,
now, hey, let me ask you this question. And when you see what I'm doing with real estate, I got some friends watching this right now.
Yeah.
When you see the kind of real estate I'm buying, what do you think about what I'm doing?
I don't really pay attention, so I don't know. Like, you buy existing. So, like, you know the building I just sent you, 230,000 square feet?
No, I don't. What'd you send me?
I sent it to you a few days ago. We're in conversation.
Oh. 230,000 square feet. You sent me some? Where'd you send it? You must have
sent your phone.
You texted it to me?
Yeah. We're in the middle of a conversation. So I was trying to show you.
Oh, One Enterprise Drive in Quincy.
Right. This is why I have to fly back because Graystar, all of a sudden. So we flipped something to You ever hear Graystar?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So we flipped something to Graystar. Now Graystar is coming up our ass to try to undermine us on this deal, right?
Yeah.
So you take you see in your
I see
phone
it.
what I sent you?
I see it right now. 320,000 square feet. It's an office deal.
Correct.
Well, they're saying they can convert that to residential?
Oh, I can.
You can.
Oh, I can.
Oh, I can.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. And the building's beautiful.
Yeah. How much is it? How much is it? How much is it?
So right now, the numbers that we have to pay, we're in the middle, we signed an NDA, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now Graystar comes in, and they will overpay more than me, but then they have to hire somebody like me to build it out, right? But they don't care. So we're going they were like, they're more about get it up, get it done, and we'll buy it from you after.
But
you know what I mean?
yeah, exactly. Graystar can't buy it without like some long contingency period.
Correct. We'll just buy it.
What's your number? What's your number? What's your number? Why don't we buy it together?
If you want to sit and talk to me about this, we will. But this is.
How big's the deal? How big's the deal, champ?
Champ,
how big's the deal?
The deal, I'm hoping to buy this deal for somewhere in the, believe it or not, 20s.
20. Okay, 20. And what are we going to spend on it?
In the 20s. In the 20s.
Okay, what are we going to spend? What are we going to spend on it?
Got to figure all that out. The deal, I've just been working on the deal for the last 3 weeks since I've been in Florida. That's why I've gone back twice already.
Damn, you take forever.
No, it's not. But
At your age, you got to start moving faster because you're running out of time.
Yeah, I know I am. I hate it. Trust me. So old. I'm doing the count.
How many units? How many units do you think we're going to end up building there?
Hundreds and hundreds.
Mm-hmm.
Hundreds.
Yeah.
Yeah, 230,000 square feet. I have 320,000 square feet.
Yeah.
But you got to get the cost right. The cost to construct right now, even reno.
Yeah.
Is a lot of money. So that's why I'm trying to run all these numbers.
Yeah. Why don't we do? Let's make this our first deal to do together.
Okay, you ready to come up to the Northeast? Blue states suck.
I don't care, dude. Like they people got to live somewhere. I'd
do.
love to suck some money out of you Democrats.
You and me both. But remember, here's the difference. The properties that you own, when somebody doesn't pay the rent, you throw a sheriff and lock the door and get the hell out.
Yeah.
Massachusetts, that's why getting apartments right now, it's so hard because people aren't qualifying.
Okay, well, look, if you're going to talk me out of the deal, I don't want to do it. Why don't you come down to Florida and invest with me?
No. I give you reality. I tell the truth in a deal, right?
Okay.
So basically, all these people looking for rentals, but the qualifications to get into these buildings, like Toll Brothers, all of them, they've made it extremely hard. Because they don't want to sit there with a tenant in there not paying rent for a year.
Yeah. Okay, well, good. Let's get a call this week and talk about it, all right?
You got it. There's another
Aren't
good
you
one
going
that's
back there? Aren't you going back there and then coming back?
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm
call me when
hoping,
you. Hey, call me
I'm
when you come
hoping I
back.
don't have to fly out there, but there's another one that's a bit smaller.
Hey, call me when you get back.
Okay.
Bye.
If your guy, listen to me. If
Tell your
guy
husband hello, by the way. Tell your husband hello.
I will, but Grant, listen to me.
Tell
If
him
your
to stay out
guy's
of
try-
those gay joints that he keeps going to.
I'll tell him, I promise you.
Okay.
But listen to me. Listen, please, listen. Boston's a very small city.
Yeah.
All the players in real estate, we all know each other. We all play together, right?
Yeah.
So if somebody's not buying that, I'll find out who owns it. Sammy thinks it might be Safar's building. If it ain't moving on Newbury Street, it's overvalued.
Okay. All right.
Period.
Beautiful. All right.
All right.
Bye.
Okay.
Okay. Bottom line is, like, you guys, you could spend 50 years in real estate and never meet this chick. She's been in real estate for, I don't know, 75 years. She sounds 75. So, but she knows people I don't know. I know people she doesn't know. I know deals she doesn't know about. She knows deals. The two of us together. More? We don't ever have to do a deal together. She knows people I don't know. So like, you cannot do this. I came back in here to tell you guys, look, you cannot do this by yourself. I mean, I guess you can, but it's going to be slow, man. Okay. So really, you're what we want you to do, and I'll pound on you as long as I have to, but we have a phone number. If you need some convincing, or you have questions, or you need a payment plan, 310-777-0255. My team will help you out. Like, if you're like, oh, I just can't do it. Okay, but if you knew it was going to work, would you figure out how to do it? See, really, you're like, okay, I can't show up every Friday. These are your objections. I can't show up every Friday. I have a job. I can't show up in Scottsdale. I have a job, or I have kids.
I don't have money in the bank.
I don't have any money, and I don't know. What else could you come up with? I don't know, bro. But if you knew it was going to work, would you get rid of those three problems? For sure. If you knew you were going to win, you'd be like, if I knew it was going to make me $1 billion, I would figure all those things out. I'll help you figure it out. You don't have to do it by yourself. You have other problems bigger than quitting. Okay? But I can't do the first part. You're the only one that can do the first part. The other problems I can help you solve. Where to find the deal, how to get the funding, how to raise the money, all the real reasons I can help you solve. The only one I can't help you solve is the one decision you have to make right now, the action you have to take right now. You got to figure out, I'm going to register for this, cross my fingers, hope it works. By the way, if it doesn't work, we're going to give you an extra year. Literally, I'll have my team invest another year with you to make sure it does work, okay? Now, there's no promises in life. You know that. There's no guarantees. But I can guarantee you this. You're either going to pay for real estate the rest of your life, or you're going to do what I did and learn how to get real estate to pay you for the rest of your life. Play that video, Johnny. I want you guys to watch this.
Before Grant Cardone, I had 3 single-family rentals. Next week it'll be a full year. I'll have 568 total doors.
I have gone from just single-family homes to now looking at 2,951 storage units, and I couldn't be happier.
So before I met Grant Cardone in 2022, I had been investing in single-family homes and flip properties. I am now a passive investor in almost 500 doors.
I was doing, like single units, 4plexes, maybe an 8plex here, and I've actually closed on a 50-unit deal, almost an $8 million deal.
Before I met Grant Cardone, I had about 12 Airbnbs doing about $20,000 a month. Time to right now, I went from 12 units to 800 units. I've tripled my income, and I've more than doubled my net worth.
Prior to 10X, I was a licensed hairstylist, $30,000 a year. Now I'm a full-time real estate investor. I make $50,000 to $100,000 a month.
We went from one property to approximately 330 doors in a matter of 3 months.
I started out with like 7 doors, which was all single family. So have a little bit over about 3,300 units now, 170 million of assets under management. And all this really became possible because through the Cardone group.
I've gone from 10 million in assets when I started this to 50 million in assets under management. And now my mindset shift to this by doing a deal that is gonna double my whole portfolio.
There you go. There you go. Now that could be you. Now why do I show you that? I show you that because I want you to be in that video. This is my goal. My goal is not to get up here over and over and tell everybody how great I am, how much real estate I bought. I'm this dude. I want to show you guys off. Okay. Julie did a 189 unit deal. Julie, tell them what you asked me on the break when I walked in here today. Remember the first question you asked me when I got back here today?
What keeps you motivated every day?
And what did I say to you?
You said we do.
Dude, I said, look, when you come to me and say, I did 189 units, she's never done a unit. Her first deal was 189. I'm like, yes, skip to the good part. Just skip. Okay? Dave's got 15 investments he's in. Jared here's got, what do I pay you a month? 20 grand?
25.
25,000, man. His dad didn't do that for him. I did that for him. Okay? His dad's a great guy, but his dad didn't do that for him. So you guys, if you want to up your game, the government didn't do it, Donald Trump didn't do it, Joe Biden didn't do it, George Bush didn't do it, the Clintons didn't do it, I did that shit for him. But he did it for him too. I said, here's the deal, bro. You want to do it? Boom, he wrote a check. So you guys, that's the easiest way to get in real estate is write me a check. Send me $1 million. I'll invest it for you. Cross your fingers, pray for me at night, and look up in 3 or 4 or 5 years and you're going to make a bunch of money. That's what he did. Or you could learn this yourself. And by the way, I would recommend both. Invest and learn. And that way you and your family 5 years from now, 7 years from now, 10 years from now, when you can't produce anymore at your job, your family is going to be taken care of by real estate. If my dad was alive today, my dad would tell you the service that you're providing people today, because when he was 52 years old, his heart blew up in his chest and he died. And he left 5 kids and his wife without residual income. They quit paying him the following Tuesday. They're going to quit paying you too, by the way, after you die. Okay, no matter how much your company loves you, you die on Friday. On Tuesday, the memo will go out. Stop paying George. And that's when you'll decide, oh shit, I forgot about, maybe you do live more than once. Okay, because right now your family's going to be remembering you every damn month when they can't pay the bills. George let us down. Don't be George. Okay, I hope you guys join us. Okay, this is going to be a fantastic journey, both for us and for you. We want to make you part of these videos. We're going to start our onboarding right now. Again, if you have questions, 310-777-0255. To everybody that joined us, Bridget, Troy, Tran, Sonia, Corey, Jay, Fanyani, Morgan, Scott, Kimberly, Victor. Hey, man, we're going to see you guys in a second for the onboarding. Jared, I'm sorry I interrupted you, but I did want to show you that Cindy Stumpo is a real person.
Okay, thank you. So what we're going to do now is Veronica from our team is going to come in and she's going to help you guys understand what to expect moving forward now that you're in this program. She's going to go over how to get access to the programs, the information. She's going to go over the schedule for the calls. She's going to make sure you have access to everything. Make sure that you guys that join the program sign up for the Telegram group chat. The group chat that you guys had access to coming into this is now closed, correct? It's closed. So if you want to get access to our network of there's 1,700 people that are just in the chat for the mentoring program. There's over 2,500 people that are in the group. Get access to that, because that today you can start going in there asking questions. By the way, all of our real estate club members also have access to the mentoring program and those networks. And those club members are in the mentoring group, and they're looking for people that they can help mentor into becoming investors that participate with them in deals through the club. So grantcardone.com/join. We're going to take this down in about 20 minutes during the onboarding. When the onboarding is over, the offer ends. So I'm going to turn it over to Veronica now. I look forward to seeing you guys on the Friday calls. Look forward to seeing you at the summit in January if you're able to make it there. And look forward to hearing massive success stories from each and every one of you in real estate. Veronica, take it over.
Hello, everybody. Super excited to have all of you guys here today. I'm going to wait a few minutes for everybody that purchased that it's in the other room to be able to join us. But the first thing that we want to go ahead and do is congratulate every single one of you for joining the Grant Cardone Real Estate Mentoring Program. First thing I'm going to ask everybody, how many of you are